All right, greetings. It's 8:15. Happy Wednesday. We are playing some Magic Realm tonight. We're going to start probably in about 15 or 20 minutes. Um, give chat some time to file in since one or more of them will be controlling one or more of the characters for sure. So at least that's the intent. So tonight is the chat realm, and we have I think a decent lineup of characters tonight. Um, someone was one of the commenters was asking about making maybe the A team. Now this isn't quite the A team. This is the A minus team maybe, but still a good team. These are all characters that have done well or have the capacity to do very well in the quest game, given the right circumstances, of course. So let's look at our lineup here. First, we have the captain. The captain's all based around hiring natives. He is a medium-ish fighter. Can't do a great deal on his own. He has a couple of highlights, right? His fight M3 is pretty good. He has some pretty good move M4s. These move M4s. But against fast or multiple, he has armor. But against heavier things, he's not going to cut it, and he's going to rely on his buddies. So the main problem with the captain typically at the beginning is getting enough money to hire a retinue that is capable of doing some damage. Uh, he is indeed the best at doing so, though. And if he gets a bow, he is even more of a powerhouse. So typically, our captain would go for a light or medium bow, sit in the back behind his cadre of nasty guardsmen or soldiers who are killing everything for him. That's sort of the goal here. Very good, because as it turns out, that is not a bad spiel, right? And he is friendly with the patrol, soldiers, and guard, which are two of the groups that appear on the board at all times in the garrisons, and then the patrol will go all around the board to the various garrisons. So he is definitely, and we started him at the house up here, maybe hiring the soldiers, primarily because this guy from the company has challenged him to a duel. And those are his first quests are actually very fortuitous. So the captain, very lucky. First off, first thing to notice, we actually have, I put all the events and all the cards into an Excel sheet, much like the Dragons Down ones. So we have, I would say we have slightly tweaked cards and a couple new cards, and we're going to be adding them as we go soon here to our deck. So very excited there. So he has the challenge, and he has to either negotiate with, I don't think he can because he's not buddies with the company, or battle the crossbowman from the company to hopefully get, what is it? 1 VP and get prowess and gold values +5. That's a great start. Oh, and everybody has 10 gold to start. So let me fix my scoreboard here. Scoreboards along the bottom, and like the each character's sort of stats are down to the bottom there, and their quests, and up top is the big scoreboard. Everybody has got 0. We're looking to score at least 10 points here in the next 28 days. That is my definition of a win. We also have the lost pouch, which belongs to the company also. And he can either return it to them, if he can find them, to become buddies with them, or just take the gold and lose a level of relationship with them Guess what he's gonna do? Because he needs cash early to hire, and typically he's got to sell all his crap to get that, and that is actually pretty rough on him. So we're going to try to not do that, and instead we are going to ditch the pouch, kill our challenger. Hopefully that gives us enough money that we can maybe hire the soldiers from the jump and just have a really, really, really fast start. Now I just might go try to hit up the borderland and the ruin before we hire, just to see what's in there. Because one of the problems with hiring is you only get dudes for 2 weeks before you have to make enough money to hire them again. And oftentimes you hire a group, and it's going to cost me at least $20, if not 30, to hire the soldiers. So the issue then comes down to making that $30 worth it by finding some sites and treasures and so on, and getting some quests done. So there. So that's the captain. He has a really good early game going on. Done. We have a lot of visitors on the board too. So super, super interesting sort of start here with that. The dwarf. He is a tremendous monster killer. That is his gig. He's got a big old axe, and his helmet protects him somewhat. Having said that, this duck T3 chit is his bread and butter. He's going to use it to dodge most of the tremendous monsters he's going to meet in the dark caves. Most of the dragons, most of the trolls won't be able to easily hit him. And he will ready his great axe, which gives him the possibility to do tremendous damage at a fairly reasonably quick time of 4, and he will prevail against most things he can meet, especially if he's hidden or if he has a buddy. Main problems with the dwarf is simply that he has short legs, which means outside of the caves he can only take 2 move phases. In the caves, though, he's a master getting an extra phase and rolling 1 die for everything. He is absolutely a king in underground. So he is looking, of course, to make a quick run through the deep woods, hit the caverns up, hit the caves up. This is a great map for the dwarf. If one of these 2 tiles has some good treasure in it, he's going to do well. If it doesn't, he's got a long way to go before he can hit the borderland or the high pass, or he's just going to have to suck it up and try to adventure outdoors here in the deep wood, the mountain, and the ledges. But that would be bad for our dwarf. Quests for the dwarf aren't great. We have Survivor, so get wounded and then go back to a dwelling to tell the tale. And that's great, but excuse me. That's great. But you got to get, I mean, that's the key is you have to go get wounded, which is typically not your goal. He has the use card, which is we put the little U notation there to say that this isn't a quest. This is literally a card that you use. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second here for make sure the chat window is up and live and good. There we go. It is. He also has, and so at the beginning of the game, I deal out 3 quest cards to every character, and then they can turn them in. They can say, I don't want these, but they have to take the replacement. So he turned in a card he did not want, Herbalist, which puts him out in the woods. But instead he got Peace Offering. And that's fine. End your day in a clearing, unhidden, with 1 or more enemies who are unfriendly or enemy, and give them a treasure, and then you make a roll. On a 1 to 5, you make reparations, and they become friendly. Otherwise, the group blocks and battles you on a 6. So there is a risk there. If you manage to defeat them, you still get the VP. So that's one of the new cards. The problem with the peace offering is he is unfriendly with the Woodsfolk and Bashkar, both of which are going to be out in the woods. So he wants to turn that one into. He really doesn't want that card. He wants something that's going to take him into the caves or the caverns. Done. Having said that, there are woods here and here, so they're not far from him. He has two places he could go search the dwarf. So that's something that we could search for. But I don't think I want that card. I think I want to get rid of that card. So the dwarf, slow but fast on his feet in combat with his duck chit. He wants to get to the caves and he wants to kill trolls and giant and big slow dragons, and that's what he wants to do, and that's the goal. Done. The Woods Girl, our number 3 character here. The Woods Girl is a light ambush archer. She is the best ambush archer in the game. Absolutely 100%. I just gotta there we go. We're gonna flip those around. I like all the different colors to be sort of in a bundle there. Her job, so with her move L2 chit, she has 2 of them, by the way. She has a lot of movement chits, and they're fast. Lower numbers are faster, by the way. Keep that in mind. Lower numbers are better in Magic Realm 9 times out of 10. Her goal is to run from anything if she's unhidden, and if she is hidden, to shoot them to death with her bow. And when they finally find out where she's ambushing them from, to run and come back hidden and shoot them with her bow, and then run, and then repeat that forever until forever. So she's great at it. She can rack up kills fairly effectively with the bow. It doesn't look like much on this unalerted side, but on the red side, the alerted side, it is light damage with 2 sharpness stars, meaning it does light, medium, heavy damage. So the damages are light, medium, heavy, tremendous. And then there's an X. There's a even more than tremendous. And then there's negligible on the other side. But there's 4, there's 4 and then 2 sort of outliers. Now, the difficulty is for all bow people. So for melee people, the advantage is you know how much damage you're going to do because it is absolutely determined by the chit you play and the weapon you have. Archers have to roll. So as you can see here, a lot of the rolls are bad. They drop your damage by 1 to 3 levels. So she could literally, rolling a 6, do no damage. Or she could do heavy star damage, which would be heavy, tremendous, and then beyond tremendous damage if she rolls a 1. Now, the problem is that, hey, what's up, Michael? Is that in Magic Realm, you always take, you tend to, if it just says roll, you roll 2 dice and take the worst one. You always roll with disadvantage in Magic Realm, except the Woods Girl. The Woods Girl does not. She is an archer. She rolls 1 die instead of 2 every time she rolls on the missile table. So she has the best chance to do great damage with her bow. How are you tonight, Michael? Nice to see you. So one of her abilities is just being an amazing archer, and the other ability is that when she is in the wilderness, and the wilderness means the woods, or any clearing that is not a mountain, so not the little triangles. What's up, Scott? Not the mountain, not a cave, not a valley, not the ruins. So these clearings count, and these ones in the mountains count, and these ones in the cliffs count. She can roll 1 die instead of 2. So she is like the master of the wilderness, as it were. And that is, it says that she doesn't get that power here on the card because that's the official rule, and we use a balance pass. I have my day. Mark Carney be destroyed by Pierre in the Parliament. Um, I do not follow my own country's politics much anymore, let alone other countries. But if that's a good thing for you, I'm glad for you. If you're happy with that, then I'm happy for you. Her quests are locate the lair, locate the altar, and then she has the Elven Crafter, and this one is a little bit of a tweak from the one that we had before. So she has to find the Lost City, which is in Cave Tiles, by the way, which sucks for her. You locate the city, the smith becomes your follower, and you have to return him to either campfire to get a VP, and then you get a boon. So, and these are overpowered, I think, but I'm going to go with them anyway. I thought of them, and we're going to go with them just to see. She could get a light bow or a medium bow or a spear, but she doesn't need one. She has a light bow. Extra hide phase and woods tiles. She's not going to take that. What she's going to take is one of two things. Either upgrade a missile weapon or spear such that the damage on the unready side matches the ready side. So in other words, her bow is always alerted. It always does. The bow, if it's unready, does shit damage. Her bow would not. It would deal that damage all the time. But she's probably going to take the other one, which is sharp, which is upgrade a missile weapon or a spear with +1 sharpness star on its readied side, which means that this bow would become light and 3 stars. If she can find this guy, she is going to have essentially a magical missile launcher that can kill almost any one thing. So she's definitely interested in fussing around in the caves until she can find the Elven Crafter, but it is not to her advantage to be in the caves. It's her advantage to get into the caves, find this guy, and get out. She's essentially doing Escape from New York in the caves. She has a single spell. I almost always take control bats with her. There aren't many good spells for her because she has a single chit of magic, so she can only cast on day 7s. That's why she takes control bats, because it takes any color magic. And so every 7th day, she's going to be looking for clearings with bats in them, because then on day 8, she can fly those bats away to somewhere else. And so it gives her every week a little bit of mobility. For sure. Finally, we have the wizard. So the wizard is an old, doddering man with 3 different types of magic. So you see here he has gray magic and type 2. To pair with that, he has gold magic in type 3. And he has purple magic in type 4. So he can cast a lot of different types of spells. This is the character that Rob has decided he wants to play, and we're going to try to adhere to his wishes here. And hopefully he'll get here around 9, he said. Said his work is crazy, but hopefully he gets here at 9. So we're going to keep this guy warm for Rob, for sure. The wizard, his main power is the fact that he knows all the hidden paths and passages in the realm already. And so things like this little hidden passage, which is going to be a problem, or this hidden path, which is a problem for other characters, he can just traverse over with no issue. He has 2 spells, and I'm going to try to talk Rob out of it, but he took Stone's Fly and Lightning Bolt. Now, Lightning Bolt is not a bad choice. Lightning Bolt, as you see, gives a M and 3-star attack against a single target in a mountain clearing. So you go into the mountains, you enchant it to get purple magic everywhere, and then you start nuking away with your type 4 and your lightning bolts. And that can kill a lot of things. Now he has to make a missile roll, so there's a little bit of danger there, but certainly a possibility. But then he took Stone's Fly. And Stone's Fly, it's one of those spells which looks okay, but I do feel that it's problematic for a lot of reasons. It only does L star damage, right? And again, when you couple that with the missile roll, where this guy has to roll 2 dice, there's going to be a lot of times where he's going to do no damage. Not that time. That time he did amazing damage. He did heavy star damage. We didn't lock those dice. Okay, good. But most of the time, he is rolling on this table and getting something like -1 level, which means he does negligible star damage. And the star is going to get stripped away by someone's armor or some creature's armor. So I think even though you get 4 attacks to launch against enemies, and you can launch them against a single enemy, I do feel that I do feel that Stone's Fly is not typically a good choice for almost any character, really. I would much rather do, because we've given, because we do, again, use the balance rules, the optional balance rules, and we get an extra type 3 magic chit. I often trade something like this out for sleep. And sleep is going to give the wizard great escapability, which he otherwise does not have. He is slow and limpy, and he needs a walking stick. Look at that. I mean, this guy is a wreck. So I usually, if I can, I take sleep with him, because that gives him the ability to escape from almost every combat on the board if he has gold magic. Now you can couple that with Lightning Bolt. I think Lightning Bolt's a fine choice. Risky at times, but a fine choice. But I would not take Stone's Fly, because it just does more of this, but against more people crappier. It's a lot like, right? It's literally just, I don't know. It's like having a really fast-firing pellet gun as opposed to the howitzer that Lightning Bolt is. For Lightning Bolt, you go into the mountains and you start hunting big creatures. For Stone's Fly, you hope you don't die against a horde of goblins. So there you go. So I am absolutely, lobbying for sleep. I'm even going to put it down here as sort of a, you sure you don't want sleep, man? Sure don't want sleep? you sure? You sure, baby? Why don't you just go to sleep? Why don't you just take sleep, Eddie? So what's up, Scott? What's up? So yeah, we are going to we're going to draw events. We do have one more thing to do before we start the game for sure. Oh, well, let's talk really quickly. Let's talk about the wizard's quest. So the wizard dropped a couple of his quests, and he drew Dragon Slayer and Giant Slayer. So he has to keep these two for day one. Map clearing in Borderland, of course you are. Mind you, Giant Slayer is great for him with his Lightning Bolt. Dragon Slayer's decent for him too with Lightning Bolt. So both of those are good to have Lightning Bolt for. Not as good as Flame Sword, at least the Giant Slayer. But that's a story we will tell another day. That's another Um, we have Gambler, though, and Gambler is end your day at either the inn or the house, which he's at, and then you can place a bet. Now, he is friendly with the soldiers and the guard and the patrol and the wood folk, so he is friendly with all the characters who are going to be here potentially. So it's a very nice place for him to hang out, and he can bet up to 20 gold, and he can roll. And don't get me wrong, you have a 30% chance of losing your bet, and a pretty high chance of just breaking even. But if you do manage to roll a 4, 3, 2, or 1, you can win a ton of cash. Everybody starts with 10 gold in Magic Realm, by the way. So let's put that on our ledger here. Okay. So finally, let's draw events. So we got 3 events. Every week we draw 3 more events. We only have 49 cards in events. We are going to try to add about half a dozen to a dozen events here in the coming weeks. But let's see what we have for our first 3. So you're going to see 12 of these cards all game, which is decent. That's a good percent. It's about a quarter of the cards you will see when and then what combination really determines a lot of the game. So we have the Miner in the Caves. That's good for the Dwarf. Peril in the Realm. Okay, not good for anybody. And then a Storm is coming. Also sort of shitty for our team here. First thing is first, let's grab the Miner. I got to remake these chits too, because they look rough, but that's okay. 5. So he's in Caves 5. So we'll read that to you here in a moment. So Caves 5. That's really nice for the dwarf. Heck, it's nice for the damn woods girl if she could get there. So the miner toils away in a random clearing in the cave. If you go to his clearing and search, you're essentially helping him mine until you discover. And when you discover, that means roll a 4 or a 1. You score your VP. You learn the passages in the caves, which I think are only 2. And then you roll 2 dice, of course, and take the worst one to see what you find. On a 6, that's about a 30% chance. A bunch of goblins come out and attack. Otherwise, you get some cash, possibly get some nice items. A double 1 is a really nice item. That axe is really good. Not great for the dwarf necessarily, but I mean, is it bad for the dwarfs though? Let's take a quick look here. It's not great for the dwarf because he would be forced to play these, but he would generally be able to hit faster, but not faster than what he does when he flips his axe. So that axe, strangely enough, is actually quite crappy for the dwarf. It is a legendary weapon. It counts as a great treasure, and it's worth 20 gold if you sell it. But nothing amazing for the dwarf in terms of the axe. Now, the nice thing about the dwarf is the dwarf, because he can record extra phases in caves, rolls a single die on this table, so he actually has a good chance of getting those 2 top items or the third roll. $50 is amazing. That is an amazing amount of cash to have. Peril in the Realm is not great. So we're going to roll 2 dice. So roll and count that many days ahead from day 1. We're going to roll 5 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So on day 6, we have Peril in the Realm. So I'm going to copy this card. That's one of the things I do love about playing on Tabletop Sim. Is obviously I got a strong wind blowing through my room here. One of the things I like playing about Tabletop Sim is I can copy cards and chits and just copy them. So that gives me a nice little marker to play. And so on day 6, Now we do this every day 7 anyway, but on day 6 we roll 2 dice on the appearance chart. So 2 groups of monsters appear. So no points to be scored, just badness. Finally, we have a storm is coming. So again, we roll 2 dice. 4. So we count that many days ahead. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We know it's going to be on the 5th day there. And on that day, a storm is coming. At the end of that day, any character who is sheltered, meaning in a cave or in a dwelling, gets a VP. Anyone not sheltered fatigues 1d6 asterisks. So a little shitty because it sort of curtails your movement and makes you either run back to a dwelling or it makes you run into a cave and you want to end your day in that place to score your VP. So you do actually get a VP if you end up cozy and warm. Hey, what's up, Dustin? How are you? And you but you lose 1 to 6, you fatigue 1 to 6 if you're out in the storm, which isn't a ton unless you roll a 6, and then it's awful. But 2 isn't a huge deal. Yeah. So we have 2 sort of crappy events this first week. One really good one for, I would say, the dwarf primarily, and maybe to a lesser degree the wood girl, but mostly the dwarf. And that is sort of where we are, I think, ready to start. But we're going to check the time. So it's 8:47. So, like I said, I'm theoretically hoping that we can get Rob in so I can berate his spell choices first thing. And then and then give him control of the wizard. You want the woods girl, Dustin? You want to control the woods girl tonight? Let me post my cannot. I don't think I'm about to start. Oh my god, you're falling asleep. That's too bad. So I am going to take a quick break here before we get started. I'm almost out of, my coffee is cold and miserable. So I'm going to make myself a cup of coffee or tea, and get, right, and get settled in. And so please stay put. We'll be back in probably about 5 minutes, and then we will get started. And what I'll do, go get some Doritos. Oh, that's not nice. I'm on the diet, man. I've told you that, right? You've been here when I'm on the diet again. So no Doritos. No, we're trying to cut carbs. We didn't do a good job this weekend because of a bunch of stuff, but we did a good job last week, and we're trying to carry that into this week. All right, so I'm going to go get some Doritos. I mean, not. And I'll be back. Please stay put. All right. Oh, Doritos. Doritos. Absolutely. Uh, all the Doritos. No green tea. That's just it's horrible. My life has really gone to shit. If I'm drinking green tea. Um, all right. So yeah, okay. All right. All right. So we got so what we're gonna do in the meantime, we will turn this character over to Rob absolutely when he shows for sure. Um, and if he needs to, he can then fuss with all of his chits in terms of the starting, flipping them, and so on. Dark Soul, the role playing SFG 5e game tabletop is really fun. My favorite is The Wanderer. There you go. And I think we'll keep our purples unflipped because our goal is going to be to head into the crag or the ledge or the high pass and flip it to get purple magic. Or the ledges. So we do have 4 places we can use this spell, 5, that are at least reasonably nearby. But I think but yeah, I think the wizard is going to rely on enchanting to get that purple. So let's see what day ones look like for everybody. So the captain has to stick around to challenge his annoying crossbowman that has challenged him to a duel. So he's going to stay here and do that. So we are going to now on a good note, we also have found one of the company's coin purses here. So we're going to do a quest phase to open that, and the company will be pissed at us. But we'll get some cash. Then, frankly, I think we... So let's say we get 10 gold off there. That gives us 20 gold. The challenge is probably going to give us something like, what? Another 7 gold. So we should probably have 27 gold. Yeah, by 27 gold by the end of the day. I'm going to have to be armored all day. I'm not going to trade any of my armor away here. But what I am going to do is I am going to execute 3 trade phases just to see what they have. Oh, we do get an extra phase too, which is sort of useless at this juncture. Because my goal is just to sit here, wait around, and drink. So I'll execute 4 trade phases. If they have anything nice, I'll just try to get a really dumb price on it. Done. Then we'll try to get the lost. We'll have the lost pouch. We will have dealt with our challenger and gotten his cash, and we're hoping to score decent money there. Then we'll see what we need to do to maybe hire the soldiers, or we'll just get out of Dodge and head south to scout the borderland and the ruin, I think, before hiring. Those are our 2 options. Done. The dwarf would love to stick around and get rid of his peace offering. That's not a good card for him. But having said that, He also does just have that miner right there, could set him up for the rest of the game. So, question is, do you burn a single day to possibly ditch this card that you don't want? You just don't want that card. Absolutely not. Your enemies are all in the woods. But it's literally burning a day. So I think we're not going to do that. I think we're just going to move out. And we are going to hide just because we're going to move into the deep woods. I'm going to do one search and then move to 4. Remember, the dwarf can only record 2 move phases any given day. Also remember that at the end of day 4, we're going to have, hey, what's up, Rocco? We're going to have a problem at the end of day 4 because of the storm event. We're going to have a problem at the end of day. That's actually smaller. That's hilarious that that's smaller. When I magnify it, it's smaller. We have a problem on day 4 because of the storm event. We have a problem on day 5 because of the peril event. Hello, Enrique. What's up? So, but the dwarf's going to be sheltered. So we're good. He's good. He's ready to go. He's going to move into the deep woods, hoping to get to the caves. The woods girl. Ugh. Okay. She wants to find the lost city. So I think her assumption is going to be that the dwarf is going to, I mean, I think this is a valid assumption, even though I'm playing all the characters, so it's not really an assumption. But I think the woods girl would assume that the dwarf is going to run for the caves and or the cavern. So he's going to flip those chits. So she can see if the lost city's in any of those two. And what she needs to focus on is heading west into, say, the high pass, just in case it's here. If by the time she gets here, she doesn't find it in, and the dwarf hasn't found the lost city, then she knows she needs to book it to the borderland and or the ruin. Or those will already have been turned over by the captain and the wizard. So I think the only other tile that she needs to turn over is that one. Now the problem is, if she does happen to, if the dwarf, or I mean, so that's one option, obviously. The second option is to get to the deep woods, wait to see where the dwarf is heading, and go to the other one. There's about a 50% chance that it is in one of those two. So it's a little bit of a coin flip that it's in one of those two. And then again, the problem is, if it's not in one of those two, then you've got a long trek back. So either way is it's a lot like being a soccer goalie in shootouts. you have to jump before they kick the ball, and so you have to guess right. If she guesses correct, then she saves herself probably a week in getting to the lost city. Keep in mind, she also has to locate the altar and locate the lair. So it's not like it's this... It's not like she has nothing else to do. I'm going to go here. So we're going to hide and then move into the cliff. Done. Hide, move, and then move into the cliff. And that's what she's going to do. Rocco and Enrique, how are you guys? The wizard, who I am currently playing, but I'm going to hand over to Rob once he once he's around, if he's around tonight. And I took sleep, but I will give him. I will let him switch out his spells because I'm offended by Stone's Fly, but he loves that spell. So I'm gonna let him go for it. But I don't feel this is a good choice for the wizard. It's a much better choice for the druid, frankly. The wizard, I think, would love to stay here and gamble. So he wants to smoke his pipe, hang out, gamble a bit. Hide, trade twice, just in case they have something, and then that's it. And you're like, why? Well, just because it's a victory point even if he loses. So, and he does gain a level of friendliness with one group currently at the dwelling. So he could turn the soldiers into allies by having a raucous night of gambling with them. I think that's what he's going to do. So it's worth wasting a day, I feel. So there you go. We have day one. We have day one written and day one ready, locked and loaded to go here. Let's get it going. So once we write our moves, we now have to roll on the monster chart here to see what monster is going to appear. It's going to be dragons today. It's going to be dragons. And the one thing we also didn't do, we did not pull people's initiative chits to the pouch here. Let's do that really quickly. I like to make them a little bigger so that we can see them. So the captain is first. The captain is also sticking around. So the first thing the captain is going to do, he uses a quest phase and opens the pouch. And that gives him 3d6 gold. But the company now actively dislikes him. So we're going to write that. Company is now actively unfriendly with him. But how much money does he steal from them? 4. Oh, that sucks. That's a bad roll, sir. Let's one more die. Give me a 6. 5. He gets $9. So he starts with $19 instead of. That's good for the captain. He gets sudden insight, which is find a site without having to roll for it. So not bad. Let me sudden insight and update the scoreboards with all his money. Good to hear, Rocco. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. Hope your week's been good. So that'll be his extra phase, will be the quest phase. He now has 4 trades. He's going to trade with the soldiers here. And we're going to be able to see, oh, that, well, ooh, okay. So, ooh. So here's why this is interesting. Not because you actually want the dragon essence. You really don't want the dragon. The wizard wants the dragon essence all day. Especially if he has the sleep spell. Because he can put the dragons to sleep. This isn't terrible. But it is not as good for the captain as you think it is, because the captain, based on his move chits, can only carry a medium weapon. He cannot carry a heavy weapon or a tremendous weapon. He can only carry medium. So this is no better than an H5 chit for him. Now, it is his best H5 chit because it has no asterisks involved with it. So it's still worthwhile for him, but it's not great. It's not as great as it would be for the White Knight, for the Dwarf, for the Berserker. Those 3 guys would be chomping at the bit for it. It's definitely a better fit for them than him. The reason you want the Dragon Essence is very simple. It's a great treasure, and a great treasure is going to score you points if you have the most of them. And indeed, he would. With one, he would have the most great treasures, technically. That feels like okay. So he's going to roll on the Dragon Essence. Remember that he's friendly. I don't know that he's going to buy it, even if he gets it. But he is going to roll for it. Just in case. So he gets a 4, so price times 3. So that's $9. So that's 1 roll. 2 rolls. He gets price times 2, $6. $6, huh? Just 6. Just 6. Oh, God. I think he's doing it for 6. So I think he buys it for 6. And don't get me wrong, the wizard's sort of pissed. The wizard wants this because it's purple magic in every clearing. He would go nuts for that. But the captain gets it instead. He scores 1 great treasure, and he is in the lead. That actually, on day 1, he's up 2 points to nothing. Rest of his turn, he's going to do nothing. Done. Yeah, he's got to sit. So the captain is done. The dwarf's up. The dwarf hides and moves into here. So he's going to move there. He's going to hide. Because he's outdoors, he has to roll 2 dice. He is hidden, though. He's going to do a search, and he's actually looking for what, like a 5, I think, or something? Let's see, 5. So let's look on the peer table. Because I think 5 is clues. So he at least gets to... Doesn't really matter to him, but at this, you know... Oh, he could locate and maybe find... So maybe he should have done that. But anyway, he moves to here. And then we flip these, so not super useful. We get patter 5 and bats. So bats and spiders are roaming this place. Not great. The dwarf wants to get out of Dodge as soon as possible. But nothing appears right now. Oh, and we have to check the house. No, the inn or the large campfire. The wizard's going, and the wizard is... God damn it, you took my... Oh, God, right, that would be... The players would immediately enter a negotiation. And the captain would extort the wizard for something like, oh, I bought it for 6, I'll give it to you for 11. All your money and your staff. No. We are going to hide twice. He hid twice just in case. The wizard is hidden. He trades twice, finds this left, and is woefully disappointed. He does have to roll, but he's friendly with them, so it's not like they're going to get pissed. He's going to roll on those gloves just because, in case they give them to him. They do not. He is done for the day. No one else appears. And the woods girl goes to here, and she hides. And since she's not in a wilderness space, she goes there. But she does succeed at the hide. She gets bones, so giants and bats, and cairns in 5. Big ol' spider in 5. That's the end of our day. Nothing has appeared today, but we do still have a couple things going on. The first thing going on is that the captain must face his challenger, Skippy. He is, yeah. So, so what's he gonna do? So obviously he's using the short sword. He could ready his short sword, but there's no point because readying the short sword is indeed pointless in... he is going to hit him So that's going to overstrength the weapon. That'll overstrength the weapon, so it'll do M star damage. The star goes away because this guy is armored. The medium damage will kill him. So he will hit and kill him and guarantee a kill this round. So I'm going to do, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter where he puts. It sort of does though, doesn't it? So we're going to do, this is a rare, we do not, this is not how we typically are going to play. But we're going to play like this. Because we hit him no matter what. But if he hits us, we want him to hit us on the helmet possibly because it is the cheapest piece of gear we have. So I'd rather him bust the helmet than the shield or the breastplate, just from a sheer money standpoint. Now, if he flips, he hits us no matter what. In which case, we put the shield over the breastplate, because I'd rather lose the shield than the breastplate. So that gives me a good chance to keep at least my most expensive piece of gear safe. It's a 2/3 chance. Done. So what we're hoping for is not a 1 or a 4. We get a 6, so he drops to the bottom. That's not the greatest. We're hoping he doesn't flip. No 6s. He does not flip. Good. Okay. He shoots first because his weapon is longest on round 1, but he is going to miss because I played an M5. I then undercut him and kill him, and we fatigue 1 fight asterisk. So we are going to score the challenge. And we get 1 VP, so 1 fame is where we record that. So that's 1 card down here on the scoreboard. We get his gold and notoriety values plus 5 each. So his prowess value is 9. His gold value is 7. And that puts us at 9 prowess. So for an easy fight, that is definitely one the captain can do. That gives us... And we don't lose any more friendliness with the company because he challenged us. Done. Captain gets Spellmaster. Jeez, really? Okay. Let me roll it. If it's like right next to us, great. So we find a reclusive hermit. Well, we hear of a rumor. We hear a rumor. And that rumor is 1/5. Borderland 5. So this is only for the captain. This is not an all play. It's not an event. So that Spellmaster would be there. That's actually pretty close, all things considered. What's hubbub? What's hubbub? You gonna play any spooky games for Spooktober? I don't own any spooky games, man. I do. Do I own any? I don't own any horror games. And I'll tell you, and I'll tell you the reason. Let me do this one last thing, hubbub, and then I will answer your question because it's nice to wrap up the day so I don't lose track of where I am, if that makes any sense to you. So the captain is done. I don't think the dwarf has anything to do this evening. I don't think the woods girl has anything to do this evening. But the wizard is going to gamble with his buddies here at the house. So we are going to gamble. And the question is, how much do we gamble? Now keep in mind, so if you think about it, double ones is a 1 in 36 chance. Twos are a 3, well, not double twos, but 2 and less, or two any combination of 2 being the roll is a 3, so that's 4 in 36, 9 in 36 to get a 3 or less, and 16 in 36 to get a 4 or less. So that is, never do math on stream, by the way. Did I say 16 and 36? I think I said 16 and 36. It is 16 and 36. So that is 8/18 or 4/9 chance. So 44.444444 repeating chance to get a 4 or less, almost 50%. So his expected value for this bet is actually good. Can I buy you a game? I mean, there's no need to do that. If you have suggestions, I would take them. And then obviously, not to shill, but you could super chat or, right, or buy a membership or whatever, and that would pay for the game easily, or whatever. But you can just suggest. You don't have to even have to do that. I'm not even going to tell you to do that. I'm going to tell you all you got to do is, if you suggest a game, that's fine. And if you would like to do the other things to fund the game, sure, that's perfectly. That would be absolutely appreciated. But do we bet at all? Do we bet at all? We're going to bet at all. Are we going to bet at all, or are we going to bet 5? So this is where I'm going to ask chat: do we bet at all, or do we bet 5? Do we bet? How much to bet? So we're going to say 10. 5, add option 2. We are afraid. Play it safe. YOLO. We'll go for it. So there we go. So we'll take a moment there. Yeah, like what games are you for? The reason I don't buy horror games, by the way, I love to watch people play horror games, believe it or not. I actually on YouTube do a lot of watching people play horror games because I like to watch them, but I think they're all mostly crappy puzzle games when all is said and done. So I don't buy them, though I enjoy the idea of them, if that makes any sense. Just one vote, but it's probably Scott telling me just go for it. But absolutely. So yeah, I think Outlast 2. I'm gonna look that up for 1 second. First person psychological survivor horror video game. Maybe. It's well reviewed. We do have 5 votes, but it does look like 10 is the way. So why don't we do that? Why don't we get that? So we're gonna bet 10, so $10 on this card, and we're gonna roll 2 dice here. Well, if we roll a 5, we break even. A 4 or less, and we're gonna make some money. 6 is the only bad roll, and there it is. So there you go. So he does lose his cash, but he does score gambler, and he does score a card point. Oh, and we already have, so there we go. The wizard has 1 card and 1 point, and he gains a level of friendliness with the soldiers. So the soldiers, unlike the captain who is losing friends, so the soldiers are the friends. Done. Oh no, they're not even friends. They're allies. Holy crap. Even better. Which is great, except we have no money. Like we could buy something off them, but we have no cash. And we get tiny huts. We can place the last visitor in a valley of our choice we don't like the warlock. He is not our friend. And so we're going to put him here. And then we get to turn that card right in. So we don't have to, as soon as we draw it, we get to do it. I think that was a valley. Was that valley? What did I not read that right? Mountain clearing. Sorry, that's my fault. The mountain clearing of our choice, we'll put him at the end of the line. And then we get explore the mountain. So explore the mountain is end a phase in all 6 clearings of the mountain. So that's going to take a couple days for sure, right? Because it's probably a day or so into here, another day to here, and another day to here. It's a little faster for the wizard because he has this, he has this passage. He already knows it. It's worth 2 victory points, which is nice. And 10 gold. And he learns the 2 paths that are in the mountains. And then he may fly. He can essentially, the first move, once he completes this, his first move of the next day can be a fly into any of these adjacent tiles. So it's not a bad deal. I think he wants to complete that, I believe. And we are done. And day 1 is done. I mean, I will certainly consider getting that. I didn't really think of that. It's not a bad idea, by the way. We don't typically do horror games at all. We do, right? Like I said, I don't own any. but sure, maybe. That's the day. I think that's the end of the day. I also think we might not get robbed, which stinks a little bit. But I know his work has been quite challenging for him this past couple weeks, so totally understandable. All right, let's write up day 2. Captain has 20 bucks right now, so that's great. The soldiers cost 10 bucks to hire base, but remember he has to roll. Now when he hires, he rolls a single die because he is the man. So he could easily get this. He has a 50-50 chance of getting that price times 2 and hiring the soldiers. The question is, do you hold off and try to scout out the borderland and the ruin, or do you stay and hire them just right away? So the difficulty with hiring them right away is that it is possible that you hire them and then waste a couple days because you don't know where you should take them, right? You've got the big gun, you don't know where to point it. On sale for $3. Where is it on sale for $3? Is it like on Green Man Game? Is it on Steam for $3? Is that I have that ignored on my Steam, by the way. I must have been getting all spammed about it, and I'm like, this needs to go, which is sort of funny. Just so you know. I mean, I will get it. Don't you worry about it. Just so all right. Loaded CD keys. Yeah, sure. Yeah, when I get keys, when I do buy keys, and I try to buy on Steam when I can, because I do appreciate Valve. Um, but I do often get I use Green Man Gaming typically. So let's see what the So I'm going to say what we're going to do is we're going to take an extra rest phase because we get an extra phase in a dwelling. I am going to hide. And we get 3 moves after. We're going to move into the... we're hide twice. And move into Borderlands 2. So let's see what's out there very quickly. We also need to locate the cairn and understand that... So, and do I want to... Should I mark these when I find them? That the captain is interested in the cairn. So we should keep that in mind. But we'll do a little quick scout for a couple days, see what monsters or whatever's going to appear here, and then hire the soldiers and drag them down and clear out some of this if we need to. But I always hate hiring them and then getting sort of stuck without and feeling like I'm not utilizing them properly. The dwarf is going to get to here, and he is indeed going to be hidden twice. So we're going to hide, and then move to 1, I believe. And that's the problem with the dwarf, right? When he's outside, he just trundles along super slow. The only other thing I would do, except I just don't want to meet that bat. I think we're good. I think this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna just get to there and hide. Done. Woods Girl. Woods Girl is going to move and move. That's gonna be her thing. She's gonna double move, and she ends up in what, 4? Oop! I loaded camera 3. Yes, I did. She ends up in 4, clearing 4. And then finally, our wizard. He wants to explore the mountain. I also want to maybe touch the crag. Go out and touch grass, but not quite. 1, 2, 3, 4 into the Evil Valley. Done. So, decent. Ready for day 2. Let's move the day marker because we need to count down. We have, remember, a storm coming on day 5, and then peril in the realm. Multiple groups of monsters ready to attack us on day 6. But today it's goblins, ogres, wolves, octopi, and the captain is first. The captain rests and gets there. So he's going to rest this chit. He's going to hide 2 times. Remember that anything other than a 6 is a success. He has about a 9. If you hide twice in a row, you have a 90% chance of getting it done. He's hidden. He ends up here. And we get goblins. And the layer in 3. So goblins appear. This is not great. Not that the captain can't fight goblins. Just that he would rather fight them. He would really rather fight them with, say, the soldiers in tow. And the problem you're going to have is these guys aren't good. These are not good fights with the goblins because the pikemen are so slow. This guy is a good fight for these goblins because they can't be killed. The guard are good against the goblins, but not the two soldiers. So something to consider. The dwarf's turn. The dwarf will move here, and then he'll roll, and he is hidden. And Patter M does not draw. Patter C does draw, but not M. That would be spiders. The woods girl just goes 1 and 2. Again, spiders in the mountains. No goblins in the mountains. Done. And the wizard is going to go, okay. We get sort of stuck. We get, yeah. We make a break for it. And exactly the problem happens for our guy. We get blocked right here. And the day is done. Does the captain need to do anything? No, mostly, I mean, his choice would be, do you go and fight goblins? And the answer would be, you could, but you couldn't run. You'd have to kill all 6 of them. And largely the danger would be them smashing your armor and wounding you to death, but smashing your armor. What you would do, so when the goblins are, so these axe goblins are great, because when they're on this light side, let's take a real quick look at what they mean for the captain. On their light side, they don't do anything because their sharpness star drops, and then it bounces off the armor. When they flip, though, they wound the captain and damage each piece of armor. So what you would want is you would want 1 goblin at a time at best to flip. As soon as they flip, you play this M3, and then you auto hit the guy that flipped and kill him. But you can't do that infinitely. And you can't do that if you are guard. So the worst thing that happens is that a bunch of them flip at once, and then you end up in trouble. Because then you're taking a bunch of wounds. Just got in. That's okay. We're on day 2, and your wizard has been blocked by a bunch of goblins. But I took sleep for him because I was gonna admonish you for your spell choices and tell you to take sleep. I took sleep with the caveat that I would allow you to swap up your spells. I will do that once you actually get online. But in the meantime, you're actually going to use sleep to not die, is what you're going to do. So how sleep works is he has to hit these creatures, and every creature he hits, the combat ends. The thing is, sleep is an auto hit for the wizard because of this amazing chit that he has. And so he will fatigue his gold, put the goblins to sleep. He cannot kill them in their sleep. It's a magical sleep. What's up, Amanda? And welcome, Rob. But the wizard does live today, although he has fatigued a couple magic chits. I was moving you to the crag, and or you want to explore the mountain because you have Explore Mountain as a quest. You did lose all your money. I gave him Lightning Bolt because I don't think that's necessarily a bad choice, especially if he right, if he's going to stay around purple, he's going to enchant it all. So the mountains, the crags, the ledges, enchant, and use that to kill big guys primarily. and then sleep to escape everyone else. That was my intent with that. But I did put Stone's Fly out there because I know you love that spell, even though it's terrible for the wizard. Yeah, that's fine. You take your time. But I think everybody else is done. I definitely think if the captain was here with all the soldiers, that that would be a fine fight for the wizard and the captain to take with the soldiers. Great, yeah, sure, it's good for Bashkars, sure. But you're dead right now if you have Stone's Fly, because the goblins got you on turn 2. Because you have no escape. That's the big problem, is the no escape part. On day 3, the captain, I mean, is he rethinking his life choices, right? First off, the layers there. The guard would be better, but the guard's more expensive. The captain bought the dragon essence with purple magic, so it does suck a little bit because the wizard really could have used that. Gambler, we went all in on gamble. You got the victory point, and you are allies with the soldiers, so keep that in mind. So you're allies with the soldiers. If you do get some money, it's going to be great. But the captain, just to get that great treasure, bought the dragon essence. So he is a walking source of purple right now. So yeah, the guard is certainly the better call for these goblins, but it's also days and days away. The guardhouse is over here, so you're talking through the Evil Valley, through the ruin, through the ledges, through the mountain, through the deep woods to the guard. Not a good walk. That is many, many days. He could just go back and try to hire the soldiers, come back and try to kill these dudes. I think he's going to do that. I think the captain's like, well, I suppose we've gotten our sign, as it were. So he is going to spend the day 1-2 back to the house. So he moved back to the house. Because he's now in the house, he can now record extra higher, and then a higher and a higher phase. So he's going to record 3 higher phases and hope to hire them with his $20 that he has. So good. Oh, by the way, the captain, because he has $20, I'm sorry, also gets 2 points for gold right now because he's winning gold. That's not going to last. He's going to literally drop that immediately. The dwarf, also note that on day, I do have a Discord, but it is not widely open. Like, I don't typically, because we don't do anything on there, if that makes, does, you know what I mean? That does, we're not, it's not really a Discord. It's not like a public Discord where I'm like pimping my stuff or whatever. It's typically for folks that, that, you know, that we game with or whatever, right? I will indeed fire an invite link to you if you do want to join at any time. And there's some super minor discussions that may or may not go on there, but it's not really a live Discord. That's not the intent. I think the wizard sticks with the plan. He's going to go into the Evil Valley. Oh, no, we're not going to do the wizard. We're going to do, I'm sorry. we are doing the dwarf. The dwarf is going to make his way 1-2 directly into the caves. So he's going to move and move into the caves. So CS first, and then we're going to do an extra phase because the dwarf gets an extra phase in the caves, and he's going to hide there. Done. Taking cover if he needs to. But I am going to save that to see what's in there. The Woods Girl. She is going to take her shot. She's going to hide and move into the high pass to see what's in the high pass. Done. And then for the wizard, obviously I want to get in. So we'll do one more day while Rob is getting ready. I'm going to move and move to the Evil Valley. And I'm going to rest twice, right? Move to the valley, rest twice, get these chits back. It'll cost you 1 phase to get gold magic back tomorrow. And then gray is primarily going to be used to enchant tiles. So move to the valley. I would rest, get all that stuff back. Move into the, get ready to move to the crag tomorrow and turn it to purple, right? Boom, because you want purple all day. And that's it. That's our day. That's our day 3. And we're going to roll. And it is, what's the monster roll? 6 bats. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Crag is 2 colors. Yeah, the crag is, what is the crag? I forget. It's all the colors. It's every color. That's amazing, by the way. So the Woods Girl is first. She hides and then ducks into the high paths. She's hoping to find the lost city right here. Stink, so trolls. Howl 4. That stinks. Is she going to get Howl? No, Howl's only for mountain tiles. That's goblins. But there's nothing here. So that was not a good... so we know... So here's the thing. We know the lost city's not here. We know the lost city's not here. It can now only be one of 3 places. The ruins, the cavern, or the caves. So that's her. She is done. The wizard, I'll move him down. We rest twice. And we are done. The dwarf, we move, and then we hide. We get to roll 1 die because we're in a cave. We do hide. Moment of truth. We get smoke for dragons. Or a cave. Or a cave. Patter 2. So goblins. So no. Oh, man. That sucks. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That doesn't hurt us. It does hurt us. But that's all part of the possible, we knew this could happen. The captain moves up in there and he's going to hire. He rolls 1 die to hire. I keep saying hire, right? How fast can you say that without immediately showing that you're a Pittsburgher? We need to roll a 3, 2, or 1. We got 3 of these. 3, price times 2. We're going to take it. So for minus 20, so we're down to 0 now, gold. And those points go away, which we knew that was going to happen. Done, done, and done. So we hire these guys. We add 15 to the, we add 14 to this. So in the end of day 17, Soldier HQ goes away. Lest we get ourselves some cash. Done. I will do that, Hubaba. Thank you very much, sir. I do appreciate that, by the way. Um, so far only the layer. So think about it. We've turned over 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles, 5 tiles. So 5 tiles, only the layer pops up, and the cairn. So that is true. The Woods Girl needs the layer. I'm gonna copy this and paste it, and I'm gonna put a little mark. I'm gonna make sure we remember the Woods Girl would love to get there. And let's start thinking about day 4. Remember that on day 5, a storm is coming. You get a victory point if you're sheltered, meaning in a cave, in a dwelling. Huh. Yeah, he might not go to the crag, right? He might go 1, 2, 3, 4, or he might go 1, hide and get to the lair and try to pop into this cave or pop into this cave, right? Now keep in mind on day 5, I don't know if you've seen, this is a new card. On day 5, we have Peril in the Realm. And we roll 2 dice for monsters. And no doubles. So it's going to be 2 separate groups of monsters. So definitely keep that in mind also. So I need to do a couple things. I need to take these guys. Sleep's not ready yet. You need to... Sleep isn't ready yet. You need to do 1 spell phase to flip this bad boy. So what I would suggest is Ruins 2, hide and ready sleep. So yeah. So move, Ruins 2, hide, 1 spell phase. Yep, that looks perfect. The captain needs his boys, so here's his boys. We're gonna copy this guy and paste him twice. He's gonna represent Soldier HQ. And this guy's gonna go into here because Soldier HQ can move on his own. The captain is going to extra move hide. So 2 hides for sure. And then what? Move. Move and move to the goblins. But we're gonna hide 3 times then. We might as well get it all. We might as well almost ensure that we're hidden. And our goal is to kill those goblins. The dwarf is going to search and extra search in this cave. Done. That's what he's going to do because he wants to. The miner requires a discover check. Once he discovers it, he gets to roll. Done. And the Woods Girl, a little bit of a shitty state at the moment. Can she get back? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So she's gonna go move to the. She runs out of the cliff at the. She's gonna run out of here at the end of the day. So she's gonna get 4 phases. So she's gonna move and move to 6. And then the wizard, we have his move. Not the LG, it's Cliff 6. Because I don't want to be stuck in this cave, but I will stop here at the inn to not get jumped, stormed. So, I think that's it. Let's roll for day 4. And I don't think anything got... We didn't get Howl. I don't think... Yeah, nothing got actually popped there. No bats. No bats appeared, so lucky us. Ooh, spiders and imps, though. Spiders and imps. And the soldier is just following his buddy, so we just move him down there. The dwarf is first. The dwarf searches 3 times. He rolls a single die. A 1 or a 4 discovers. 1. He discovers it immediately. So, the dwarf is going to score the miner. Plus, plus, miner. What does he get with the miner? He gets... he does learn all the passages in the caves also, which isn't a lot, but he does get both sides. So he gets 2 passages learned. And he rolls 1 die on here because he has extra phases in the caves. So we're hoping not a 6. We get a 4. He gets a silver vein. 5 die, 6 gold. So 1, 2. We'll copy these dice. So he rolls these dice. Oh, that is a shitty... That's 13 gold. That was not impressive. So 13 gold for the silver vein. I mean, it's free money, so I'm not going to gripe. But it just wasn't a lot, if that makes any sense. But the dwarf is winning gold, as he should. Done. The miner goes away because there's no more need for him. So we're going to put his card up top there. Take him off the board. And the dwarf is there and not hidden. And Patter's C doesn't draw because the spiders only come in the mountains or the deep woods. Done. She goes to here. She's not hidden. The cairn pops the big boy. Not good news for the captain, but oh well. Wizard's up here. The wizard is going to flip that, and he's going to hide. So let's see if he hides or not. Let's roll it. He is not hidden. Could suck. Let's see. Bones, so trolls, the lost city in 3. So we now know that the woods girl needs to go, not only that, but she needs to go both those. She needs to go Lost City, too. That is her jam, is the Lost City. That is not a good roll. No, it is not a good roll. Michael, you are still number 1. Howl 5. Roar 6. What did we roll for monsters? We rolled spiders. So we're not going to see any spiders. We might see an imp, but we won't see any spiders. Roar 4. Flutter 2. And Flutter 1. Oh my god, that Lost City is a disaster. There's not a treasure in sight there. It is just monsters all day. That's horrible. Oh, holy hell is right now. Nothing appears on a 5, so you're fine. But that is a death trap of a tile. Wizard's done. We are hiding and moving to here. Let's see if we hide. We hide 3 times in a row. We fail once. We fail twice. Oh my god. We fail 3 times and walk in unhidden. That's not the worst thing in the world. It's just our chances are of failing are 30% of 30% of 30%. So pretty much 3%, about roughly 3%. That's the only combat we have. We have one combat. It is the captain and his boys. That's how I can tell you're an engineer and I have a physics training and you have engineering training. That's how I can tell, by the way. Like, you couldn't let 90% ride. You're like, oh, no, 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 no. like I'm like, hold on. I got me a note card and a little bit of empty space. Let me jot down. It's about 90. We're good. We're good. And there's no friction. And you're like, dude, what are you talking about? We're all going to die. In your plane, we all die. And the answer is yes. In my plane, you all die. So we're going to need some buddy sheets here for our buddies. All right, so the first thing is first. This guy takes one of these because he cannot be killed by these goblins at all. Done. That is an easy, easy fight for him. I think the second thing would be I would lure one guy with this guy and then deploy these guys in such a way. So we're going to let these guys come to our sheet. These 4 will come to our sheet. And we're going to deploy these guys like this. And the reason is because this crossbowman cannot be auto hit unless he flips, in which case that sucks. And we have a really good chance of killing this guy before this guy attacks. So we can take 2 goblins off our sheet. We're going to take the rest of the goblins on our sheet because right now these goblins are not a danger to us yet because they are not yet flipped to their dangerous side for me. We're going to play like this. I'm going to put the helmet up. And I'll just play like an M5. Doesn't even matter. I don't even have to play that, but we'll play an M4 like that and hope to roll a 1 or a 4. So we have a 33% chance of hitting this guy. When he flips, we are going to start playing this chit. But this chit is dangerous. This is why we're not as good as the Amazon in fighting these dudes. Is the Amazon can move fast and play her fast fight. And we can't do that. So, let's roll to see where this guy ends up. A 1 or a 4 would be just delightful. And we get a 4. So everybody's going to stay exactly lined up where they are. The first goblin on a roll of 6, we flip that box. Second box, roll of 6, we flip that box. Third box, we don't want this one to flip. It does not flip. That is almost perfect. So this is round 1. Our long weapon goes first. The goblin's axes are 2s. We have a 3. Our weapon goes first. We intercept and kill this goblin here. So that's our first kill. Done. And we're ready for the next round. And we don't have to fatigue or anything. We're looking for a 1 or a 4 up here. We get a 3. So this one doesn't go quite as well. Our swordsman is going to miss. Our goblin does hit because this guy's really slow when he swings that sword. What our goblin does is he hits. His attack hits armor. The sharpness star goes away, and he does light damage. You need to do heavy damage to these guys to kill him. This guy. And so that is a stalemate this round. This is the dangerous one. I don't want to lose anyone in this fight. Goblin goes to the bottom. Now, because we deployed multiples, we have to roll for where our guys go too. And we want one of these dudes. So we roll a 2 on this side. and a 4 over here. This guy stays put, and this guy swings down to the bottom. That's good. Does the crossbowman flip or not? No. Does the pikeman flip or not? Yes. Does the other pikeman flip? We'd rather he didn't. He does not. Okay, all good. Doesn't really matter in this case. What happens? Crossbowman shoots first because he has the longest weapon. He needs to roll 2 dice on the missile table. And ideally, he rolls a 3, no change. So he does heavy damage to this medium goblin and shoots him down. Done. Yeah, I'm going to take... We're going to do the same thing. I'm going to deploy that goblin, just like that. We're going to target this guy. And I am going to play my crappy fight and my crappy move and my really fast fight in hopes to kill this guy in a round. And swing this battle to the point where it's almost a guaranteed win. One or a 4 would be great, but we don't need it necessarily. Everybody shifts down 1. That's fine. That's fine. Does the goblin flip that I want to hit? He does not. Good. Does the bottom goblin flip? He does. That's the shitty part. So, okay. Here's what happens. Round 2, fastest weapons go first. My weapon is fastest because I played a 3-time. I kill this goblin before he hits me. Done. But then this goblin undercuts my move, hits me, damages the breastplate, and does a wound. So I have to fatigue a fight chit. I'll fatigue this one. I have to wound a chit. I will wound this chit. And we are done with the round. Well, we're done with our round. Now we have this guy up here, and we're looking for him to roll a 1 or a 4. That'd be nice. 6, he goes to the bottom. Does he flip? He does not flip. Done. These guys are just missing each other, dancing around. Where does our goblin go on the second box here? It goes to the bottom again. All right, we're looking for someone to swing down to that bottom 1. So this guy swings down. Unfortunately, this guy also swings down. That's not good. Did we roll for the goblin to flip? I don't know. Does the goblin flip or not? He does flip. Does the first dude flip? He does flip. Crossbowman doesn't flip. This guy doesn't flip. So, fastest weapon goes first. That's the crossbow. We're going to roll on the missile table. We roll a 3. The crossbowman plugs in between the eyes before he gets hit. Done. Okay, that's good. That's good. Here's what we're going to do. These guys are going to lure this goblin away. We are going to play everybody just like that. And we'll play like that. So we're going to have to fatigue at the end of this, but we should be able to protect our guy. Let's see how the great swordsman does. He misses again. But let's check out. Yep, they swing ineffectually at each other. Where does this goblin go? This goblin swings down to the bottom again. Where do our boys go? He swings down. These guys stay put. I'm going to roll 3 times. We're going to flip the first guy, the second guy, the third guy. No one flips. The crossbow is the first attack. He rolls a 3 and slams that goblin. We have to fatigue a fight. We'll fatigue that fight. We're going to actually play this chip and stop fatiguing. And then we're going to deploy in a slightly different fashion. I don't actually think we don't even need to play a fight at this point, but we would so like to. You know, so it's only worth 2 prowess to kill that goblin ourselves at this point, so we're just gonna let it ride and not fatigue. So this goblin is gonna end up. Oh, and we're gonna put this guy is gonna be our target. So here's the thing: this is an auto kill. This goblin cannot kill this guy, and these guys are gonna automatically hit him. I think the only possible thing that happens, I made it so I do have to roll this though, which sort of sucks because it could be the crossbowman that hits. So I do have to roll this, as silly as that is. So 2. So the goblin swings down again and he flips. Both of our guys flip. 3 flips. So these guys go like this. This guy swings down to the bottom. So it is a given now that he's going to, the goblin dies. Either this guy hits him or I hit him. And this guy's going to hit first. Although, wait, we have to roll to see if this guy flips. If this guy flips, he doesn't. Okay, goblin's dead. Either the crossbowman or soldier HQ gets him. And that's all we need to know. So what is that score? That scores 1 point. 3 points. This is multiplicative because the captain killed them. 4, 5, 6, 7. This is not multiplicative because the captain didn't kill them. So we killed 6x goblins for a whopping 7 prowess. We took damage, but we do have 16 prowess. So so strangely enough, the captain is now winning prowess. He has more than 10. That's when I start counting the score. And so the captain takes the early lead here for certain. And more importantly, we clear that goblin out. So that's nice because that gives us a little bit of leeway there. That was a long fight. I apologize. Is that the end of the day? I believe that is the end of the day, though. So we're at day 5. A storm is coming at the end of today. So we need to write our moves with that in mind. The captain is going to move back to the house. And then he is going to rest, and extra rest. And he's going to score the storm, because he will be sheltered. Rob says we're moving to Borderland 5, which you certainly can do. So he's going to move to BL5. And you will theoretically score this storm, unless you were run out of your cave, largely, is what the only way you couldn't score. The dwarf... The dwarf is going to have to waste a day in his cave, unfortunately. I think he's going to score the point. So he's going to... he's just going to hide 3 times and just be done. Because might as well take the point. You don't want to fall behind everybody else and not take that point, I don't think. Woods Girl moves to the cliff. No, she's going to move. I'm sorry. She's going to move, and then move back to the inn. I believe that's all she needs to do. 1, 2, 3, 4. She's at the inn. Done. She'll have to roll against the rogues, of course, because they might want to kill her. That would suck. That would really suck, actually. I think we have day 5. Let's roll our... So we got a big storm rolling in. And goblins in the way here. So he goes with us. The dwarf sits and hides 4 times or whatever. And we do draw goblins, by the way. So Patter does draw. We are hidden. The dwarf is going to score his point. So let me make sure that I note that. Because he scored minor, and we didn't note it. And now he's going to score storm. And so the dwarf has 2 points here. So we're going to... Everybody's going to get a little bit of benefit from that. Storm rolling in. The captain goes back to here. And he rests everything he has. That is his day. He scores the storm. Gives him a card. Let's do the wizard. The wizard goes to Borderland 512. Goblins appear. On the wizard. And the wizard scores the storm. And that'll be his second card. And then finally, the woods girl goes 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. Done. The patrol show up at the house, by the way. Because he was, I think, the first one. Right? Dwarf went first, captain went second. The patrol show up there. They do not show up with the woods girl. And she scores the storm. I'll just give her a point down there. And so everybody runs to shelter. Storm is scored. Having said that, you're now beset upon by these bad boys. So I assume you're casting sleep and just getting out of dodge. Or probably actually staying. You're not fleeing, because if you... I mean, you could flee backwards if you wanted to, but I don't know that there's any point. Do people need to roll? Yes, but not really, because the captain is friendly with the patrol. Patrol like him. They're not going to block him. The woods girl has to roll off against the rogues. She could get harassed by the rogues, but they do not bother her. So she is good. We're casting sleep here, which is going to fatigue these 2 bad boys just like that. And we are done for the day. So sleep, the ×2 hits everybody. All these guys do indeed fall asleep. Remember that today, so on day 6, remember we roll 2 dice for monster checks today. So we are going to need to figure out what everybody's doing. Now the nice thing is the captain knows that the goblins are done. So that's good. That's a good thing. I think it feels like the captain... Can I flee out of the cave to get 4? No, because you entered this direction. You didn't enter that direction. It is your first day. You have to go backwards. So you cannot flee out and get 4 phases. Also, if you fleed out, you wouldn't score the storm because you didn't end your day sheltered. So you are sleeping these guys and sitting on them for the point. But you couldn't flee that way anyway. You could flee out and go back to 4 if you wanted to go back to 4. So while you take a look at that, I will take a look at what we need the captain to do here. I am going to be on... Let's see, we're almost at the end of week 1. It typically takes us probably an hour and a half to get through a week, maybe 2 hours. I will probably be about 2 more hours-ish hubbub. So just keeping that in mind. I do have I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, but yeah, you know, it's not super early or anything. So I think the captain's going to go 1, 2, 3. He will extra hide for sure, and then move, and move. For sure, he wants to get to the lair. Right? So move. Do you do it today or do you, I mean, yeah, you sort of have to. Like, you can't live in fear here. You got to go 1, 2, 3. But we're going to hide twice. We're going to hide twice. I mean, if the lair shows up, this dragon is god-awful slow. So I believe we're going to search, and we're going to use insight and hope to find the lair in 1 day. The wizard is going to the Nut Woods and hiding. Got it. Move into the Nut Woods, and we'll take a hide phase. Yeah, you are a little bit exposed in the woods momentarily. Our lovely dwarf needs to get moving. He's going to go to the Linden Woods, the dwarf, and hide twice. Done. And the woods girl has 2 places she really wants to get to. So I think she hides and ends up in Cliff 1. Done. And so we are ready to roll our day. We get 2 rolls. We can't roll doubles. If we roll doubles, we roll again until we don't get doubles. And we get 6 and 5. So bats and spiders. It was an interesting first week. But yeah. So she goes to here and she's going to hide. And she does hide. But that's going to draw bats because Bones, I'm pretty sure Bones, Mountains is going to draw bats, and the spider. So she's getting both of those dudes. And she is done. The wizard's going here. The wizard's going to hide. Not hidden. Dank, he gets serpents. But nothing today. The dwarf goes pop, pop right there. He will hide twice, which he does hide twice. He rolls twice. I don't think it's going to matter. That's going to be wolves on a 3. Nothing on a 5 or a 6. And our buddy the captain goes 1, 2, 3. He will have hidden once. He does. And he will search once and use insight. So he has found the lair. I will check Discord. Yeah. Yes, I absolutely will. Thank you. And now he has woodwork. I will do that. Thank you for reminding me. He's found the lair but cannot search the lair. Does anything appear there? No, because no dragons. And after this day hubbub, I will take a break because it is time. It's time to take a break. But we're gonna get through the week. Okay, so time for our captain here. And so now we're going to both our guys will hide and search in an attempt to loot the lair clean before anybody can get to it. So we are now moving separately. That could be a problem, of course. Just depends. Our dwarf. We're going to head into the cavern. So we're going to move. We're going to move to 3. We're going to move to the cavern. We're going to move to 3. Extra phase to hide. Done. Woods girl. I mean, she's got to try to hide. Then she's going to try to move. And then she has to search for that secret passage. Right? So if she fails to hide, she's stuck there. That's going to suck a little bit. Yeah. And then the wizard. What is our wizard doing in this the day 7, Rob? You could enchant using gray. Are you sure you want to do that? Because that's what... Oh, Pine Woods. Where? Oh, you're going to Pine Woods. I'm sorry. Wrong woods. So you're going down here and enchant. Got it. Okay. So you're going to go here. Boom. Wizard sells 1. Bam. You want the Woods Girl nutmeg for week 2? Good night, Michael. Good night. So yeah, that's a good decent move. So right, we're gonna rest, and use your spell X that you do not need. What's up, man? How are you? Now she's, not in the safest position, but she will. I think she'll remedy that here in a bit. I would enchant the tile, and I'll tell you why. You can enchant it with gray. I mean, don't get me wrong. You don't want to enchant the tile. I thought you were trying to open up the way to this, right? Because if you're in 4 and you do it, then you get access to the cairn and back up into the Borderlands without having to go through here. Plus, now that there's gold magic everywhere, you can cast sleep without burning the chit. You can just burn, like, you know what I mean? Like, you have a little bit better sleep action going on there. So I thought you would want to enchant the tile first. But that's me. That's because you get all the benefits of the chit. Now, mind you, you're going to want to enchant the chit at some point, because you need that for when you go here for later, right? Absolutely. But okay. So I think we have day 7s for everyone written. The Woods Girl is trying to get to, not Meg. The Woods Girl is trying to get here and here because she has quests in both those spots. And to do that, she needs to find this. So a lot of searching. So it is Dangerous Day 7s. Anything we roll is coming back to the board. And we're going to roll bats and serpents and demons. So this bat goes away. So that's okay, I suppose. No serpents and demons are up. So done. Where there's gray magic in every clearing, your enchant doesn't even cost you, weirdly enough. So the dwarf goes to here and he hides with a single die. And we get dank. Ooh, that's, ooh, serpents. It's all freaking serpents. So he's hidden and he just drew every serpent on the board. Well, not quite, but these two boxes. The first one for, so I hate to say it, the dwarf's game, I'm not going to say it's over, but it sucks because he is now in a position where he has no treasures anywhere near him. So, that stinks a little bit. Yeah, he gets sort of got his ass beat by the chits. So God forbid anyone who finds a lost castle. I mean, not really. It's going to be great. The lost castle is going to be amazing because it's going to have like I think 5 treasure sites in it. So the dwarf is done with his day. Our guy here, our swords dude, our soldier, he does not hide. And he searches 3 times. He is going to loot the lair. So we have, what do we got in the lair? We got 7 treasures in the lair. Our guy is going to loot them for us. He gets the 2nd treasure in the lair. It's the moldy skeleton. He gets cursed, but doesn't matter, which is beautiful. Put all the treasures on top of the searched site pile. So we do have to roll for a curse for our guy who went first, which is nice. This is actually a super, that's very fortunate that he went before us this time. I don't think any of these can affect him, but we'll check in a minute. He gets disgust. So his recorded fame, so prowess, is worthless. Doesn't matter. He doesn't get prowess. He is done. So that's his first loot. His second loot is a 6. So he gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he pulls the 3rd card. Ointment of Steel. That's really good, strangely enough. For the captain. The 3rd loot is the 6th card, so it is also the 3rd card. Oil of Poison, also good for the captain with his weapon and armor situation. So, done, and done. This guy is complete, and does anything appear? 2 and 6, I don't think so. No, Woods Girl's up. So she has to hide. And she's in a mountain. She has to roll 2 dice. Captain all oiled up on a Wednesday. So we're hoping not a 6. And she does hide, and she moves here and gets 1 search. And she does not get this path. The bat returns to her clearing now, unfortunately. Which sucks a little bit. Um, I would probably do the dumb thing where she waits a round and shoots him on the second round so that she either kills him or nothing happens, because she doesn't want to fight the bat because the bat could flip over and cause her lots of trouble. But and she has a decent no, neither of these are too tough for her. There's just not much. I mean, she really needs to find this path, and she wants to get to here and out of these mountains because she only rolls one die to hide here, and one die to search, and one die to loot, because she's in wilderness as opposed to mountains. So I think ideally she wants to get down here as best she can. And then hopefully the spider will come down and she could take pot shots at it and kill it. Now she could ambush the bat. I think the bat is a 1, 2, or 3. 50 per 50 chance to kill the bat. But if the bat flips and then sees her, she can no longer run, and she's got to fight it sort of to the death. And any hit kills her, of course, as it does. The wizard, moving to Pine Woods, resting twice. He moves down here. Pine Woods rests twice. He's going to pair this chit with the gray everywhere and enchant this. Boom, now you got gold everywhere and gray everywhere. We flip this, it's the large campfire in 5. And then our captain gets to go, and he gets to loot the lair. And so he's going to roll, what are there? There are 4 treasures left. So remember, there's 3, so there's 7 treasures in that pile. He gets the 5th. So the 2nd gets the Eye of the Idol. It's a survivor song, I'm sure. 2nd loot. Oh, he's hiding, so that's a hide. He does hide. 2nd loot is a 3, so he gets the 3rd item in this little mess here. So he gets the golden helmet. He can't wear it. He's going to have his boys carry it for him. It currently, though, is his 2nd grade treasure. I think he might sell that one, but we'll see. Third and final loot of the day. It's the 3rd thing. 1, 2. He gets the top card. It is the glowing gem. So a lot of spelly cards for our guy here. And that's great, but not super, super helpful. And the he could sell to the patrol. That's the bonus. So, but that's the end of the week. So at the end of the week, let's check everyone's stuff here. We have 16. We do have 2 card points. He is winning prowess. He is winning great treasures. The captain has 6 points right now. The captain would love to get to the spellmaster here, weirdly enough, because he could then get a magic chit. And strangely enough, he can get a magic chit, which then allows him to cast one of these spells. Weirdly. I would probably consider going for... I just want to see what's possible. He could get lucky and get Flame Sword, but that is highly unlikely. It's way more likely he gets one of these that wouldn't. But a type 7 spell? Are there any type 7s that are any's? That's what he would be looking for. A type 7 any. Oops, I don't want to spread those. Oh, God. And he doesn't do that. There we go. Okay. A type 7 any. He wants to search them. Wisp Warrior, which isn't great. Avoid danger. Control bats. So he has more chance of getting an any or a purple here than he does there. So he probably goes for the type 7 spell. Keeps that, burns the Eye of the Idol, and so on. So a lot of options there for the captain to go on. Hard to handle the cards when your hands are all oiled up on a Wednesday. The dwarf? Oh, the dwarf has to decide whether he's fighting these. I mean, he's not going to just outright fight them, because there's a few too many. What he is going to do is he will do exactly what every good Magic Realm character does. He is going to hide for the turn, wait for round 2, have his weapon readied, and attack in the end of round 2. So a 1 or a 4 is going to kill this thing. Everything else ends the fight, and it's a 6. So no freebie there. So a 1/3 chance for some free serpent points. And I don't have to fight. Those 3 of them are dangerous. 1 of them, 2 of them, divorce himself. Does the wizard have color for his lightning bolt and for the sleep? No, not yet. He has color for the sleep in gold, obviously. Ideally, what he wants to do is go to here and turn this purple, because if he does, then he has color for lightning bolt all day. But he does not yet have color. You're absolutely correct. He would need to flip these guys. But the dwarf has scored, I don't think, dwarf has, what, 2 card points? Minor and Storm, he has 2 card points. He does have enough gold, he is winning gold. And so he has 4 points total. Yeah, so we are good with him. Woods Girl has a single point from her Storm, and the wizard has 2 points, Storm and Gambler, and no other points. And we're going to take a break before we come back. Well, I will draw first so these go away, and we have cleared the board of all of the events. And now we get 3 more events: Strongman in a Dwelling, the Poison Pool, and the Monastery. So the dwelling that the Strongman is at is 1. He is at the chapel. Strongman, Poison Pool, Monastery. So Strongman is at the chapel. $5 gold, I think, to hire him, right? And he becomes a T-move chit. He'll carry 1 thing for you, and otherwise he's a T-move chit for like the crypt and the vault and so on. The Poison Pool appears in a random clearing. 7/3, the High Pass 3. The Poison Pool is here. You need to discard potions or fatigue magic chits, cast any spell that cancels a spell or curse, or drag a visitor down to here. Visitors, though, do wreck your hide. You have to roll on a +1 to hide if you have a visitor in tow, because they are terrible at hiding. Done. Clearing the pool up, get you a VP, and you can roll on a chart to see what your other reward is. Monastery is in the mountains. It is in Mountains 3. First person to get there gets it. Done. All fatigued and wounded chits are rested. The place remains its white magic, and then it removes curses and spells and teaches you, can teach you one for 10 gold if you can cast it, of course. You may pay 1 gold and gain an extra rest phase every day until you are healed. So 2 points are on the board, Poison Pool and Monastery. The Strongman is just a buff. I don't know that he's worth 5 gold at the moment for anybody. And that's it. We're going to take a break. I'm going to go and get a drink. I'll be back. Please stay put, everyone, and we will get the second week done. I will check my Discord for Hubbub. You got to sell that stuff. Oh, hilarious. I mean, there was one time when selling the staff was a thing. It was one time. So thank you, Hubbub, for Outlast 2. I mean, obviously we have to play it now, so we will find a time here in the coming week to play Outlast 2. But in the meantime, I'm going to go grab a drink. I'll be back. Sorry. What do we got here? Does the wizard have color? Rob, you gotta sell his staff. I think that's the play. Wizard of okay. So let's get our day 8 here going, right? So there's still 4 treasures there, so I think the captain is just gonna let him and his guy just go for it, right? So we're gonna try to loot that out. Day 8 full of hate. Is it? Is it though? So the dwarf is there. It's 23 bucks. He is friendly with the guard. He could theoretically, for an extra buck, I just don't have that extra money. I can't really sell much. But man, it would be nice to... Okay. So I think what we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna get out of here. Gonna go 1, 2. So extra move out. Hide here, move move to here. So 2 moves into Deep Woods 1 with an extra phase. So extra move. He's going to hide in the caves, then move to Deep Woods 1. And so I think that's his play. I think the Woods girl is trying to... Oh, she has to do... I'm sorry, the Woods girl on day 7 has to try to shoot this thing down. So... Actually, on day 7, she does not have to... So she's hidden. There's a bat in her tile. Huh. Fancy that. So on day 7, the evening of day 7 with gray magic, she's going to cast this spell. And now she's got this bat under her control. Yeah, so she just tamed it. She only gets it for a day, and it really can't, it doesn't even fight with her because it becomes untamed right before combat, which I think is terrible, by the way. But that's how it, yeah, absolutely. You got I didn't even think about it until I looked and said, oh, it was day 7, right? Yeah. So this makes her move a little more complicated because the question is, where the hell does she want to go? She could try to score her points in the lair. Ooh, I don't know that I So here's why I wouldn't go to the poison pool. She doesn't have a good way to unpoison it, for one. Not right now. Right? So she didn't have a good way to poison it, unpoison it, because she does not have a visitor with her. She can't cast a spell. She doesn't have enough magic chits. I mean, she just burned her magic chits. What I would probably do, because she needs this and this, I would do one of 2 things. I would either land in one of those tiles and send the bat on its way. She has a single magic chit. It has 2 asterisks. No, she's not going to do this. She's going to fly. She's going to fly, man. She's going to fly. Right? Because that's where... So I would put her either here or here. This is safer just outright because you don't necessarily land. But I'll tell you why she wants to get to the Lost City. This quest here is probably super OP for her. But we're sticking with it, damn it. If she can she gets this guy and she can return him to a campfire, she can put an extra sharpness star on that bow, which then just makes her a terror. And frankly, she's probably not going to get to the lair before the captain loots it out, frankly. So I would almost do fly, fly, hide, hide. And then the bat goes fly, fly, and then, I mean, if she wants to dink with the captain, she puts it in the valley and hope that the bat ends up in this clearing. Yeah, so I think that's what we're going to do. So the woods girl is going to essentially fly to the ruin and then hide. And then the bat is going to continue on, fly to the valley. And they both end up in sort of random clearings, but that's how that works. Done, done, and done. And then the wizard is going to sell the staff. So he's going to SP the gold. Move to the cairn. Cliffs. Don't you want to move? You want to move to the cliff, right? That's where you're going. Oh, the cairns. I know. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Yes. The treasure site, right? So we're gonna move to the cairn, and then SP flip tile with gray combo. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. Because you can do gray and still flip to purple. Yes. All you need to do is match your color, and that flips the tile. So you're going to go here and here. You're going to have the gold ready, and you're going to flip this tile. Perfect. That's a fine move. I think we have everybody ready, locked and loaded for day 8. That took a while, but that's how we roll. So Woods Girl is first, so we're gonna fly her. No, I'm slow. We're gonna go here and here, and then we're gonna put the bat there. So we roll a d6 for the Woods Girl, and she ends up in 6, and that's the end of her day. Because she cannot hide again. Oh, we need a monster roll. I'm sorry. That sucks a little bit for the Woods Girl, but oh, dragons show up. Ew. So dragons are gonna. Oh Jesus, dragons are going to really show up here. So we're gonna get Roar C. She did get rid of the bats. So we get Roar C. Well, first Flutter draws. I'm sorry. Flutter C. Roar C. And then Roar C again. And so she lands, has to stop because it's a cave. She cannot hide. She is now stuck there. Oh, wait, Flutter 1 drew first. I'm sorry. So Flutter 1, Roar and Roar. I think that's the dragons. Done. She is done. And she is stuck on the giant dragon here. The wizard goes to here. So you're going to spell, so you flip that bad boy, you move. Then you're going to fatigue this guy, and you're going to flip this thing here. So boom and boom. Done. Purple all day. Our dude here is going to hide. And he does. So he is hidden because he's first. And he is going to loot the thingy. We get the fourth treasure. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's the second. We get the ancient telescope. That's 1. 2. He gets the third. So that is all the cards. He literally has, we've taken all the cards. Potion of energy. 3. He needs a 1 or a 2. He doesn't get it. And the dragon appears. Was that our captain was first? I'm sorry. So captain goes. This guy's not hidden, by the way. This guy's going to go. He has to hide first. He does. So he is hidden at least. He can at least get his searches in. We need to roll a 1 or a 2. We get 3 of them. 1, 2. Almost, but not quite. 3. And we do get the second treasure, which is this gigantic breastplate. And that's his third great treasure of the night. He's actually in the bonus. Which sucks, because he wants to sell one of those. Ideally. Dwarf goes to here, and then's going to try to hide. Well, he hides while he's in the cave, actually, so he gets a bonus. So he's going to go here, hide, and then be there. Done. The woods girl is gonna flee, and I rule always that she can flee either way because she flew into this cave here. So she's gonna go that way, so she gets her full move tomorrow, but she's not gonna fight that thing unreadied. Captain has to decide what he's gonna do, and so we need to drag this over to our buddies here. The only guy that we got 2 guys that can kill this dude. And unfortunately, this is the longest And that captain's lucky the woods girl went first, because we have the dragon essence, so we could totally get all the dragons here. So here's the thing we could do. So let's take a look at this. With the, if we do M star, that's heavy damage. No, we cannot quite get it. We can do M star damage, which is medium, heavy, tremendous, but the dragon is armored, so that'll drop it back down. So we just can't quite, we can't quite get that done. This could be a mess, but we're going to try to fight this thing. So we are going to deploy. And we're going to deploy this guy and then this guy to be the target. Like that. Both of these could kill the dragon. He can kill the dragon. But he doesn't want to be the target because this head would kill him. Whereas here, he can dodge it. But we have to not roll crappy. So let's not roll crappy. Okay, let's see how crappy is going here. So 6. This flips like this. This is how that goes. Does the dragon head flip? It does not. Both of our guys have to roll. Red is on the left, of course, so that'll be... So he goes and flips down to the bottom. This guy goes and flips down to the bottom. Because it's a 6, right? So done. Does this guy flip? He does not. Does the crossbowman flip? He does. Okay. First round, the crossbowman goes first because he has the longer weapon. He takes his pod shot. He has to roll on the missile table. He needs a 2 or a 1. On 2 dice, he doesn't get it. So he does not do enough damage to kill the dragon. But... oh, the crossbowman dies. This head goes next because it is a 9. It undercuts because he flipped, which sucks. Hits him, does heavy damage, the crossbowman dies. Womp womp. But then this swordsman kills that guy. So we score 10 and lose 4. So we do score... so we get a T-Dragon... and we score a total of 6 prowess. For 22. So this guy goes away. That sucks a little bit, obviously, because it does weaken. Because that guy's good on defense, the crossbowman usually. But the dragon does get capped, and he is done. That's that. That's that guy. She's fleeing. No more fights. Okay. Oh, the bat. Where does the bat go? So I always say that the bat, I'm going to put him in one of these, one of those. He goes in 1. So he goes there. The bat lands right there. Day 9 raw. I think the wizard is what? He's hiding and searching, right? That's what you said. So all hides, all searches. El Capitan here, the captain, needs some money. So I think we go 1, 2, 3. So we're going to move, and move back to the house. We're going to use our extra phase to trade. And we'll do another trade phase with the patrol just to see what they've got. But we will probably... I mean, as much as it sucks, we probably sell all of this since we're not, like, once these guys leave us, we can't carry any of it. So though it's great, I don't necessarily know that I want to keep it. So I'm thinking that we sell the whole lot for 55, 89 bucks. That's going to give us a, right? That's going to give us a bunch of crap, bunch of points. That's pretty good. And some money. We'll be able to hire the soldiers again, and so on and so forth. And pay the spellmaster. The dwarf is going to move 1, 2. So move and move. He's going to search once. He's going to hide once. So he's still in the deep woods. He's making his way to through the deep woods. You know what? Yeah, he'll make his way through the deep woods. So I think the first move, so she needs to go to 3 first. So she moves to 3. She does not get to roll 1 die. This is fatigued. She does not get to roll 1 die in the ruins ever. So she's not in any wilderness here ever. So she's going to move there. I do think, I'm sorry. I do think she needs to hide. But then I would search her twice, maybe, and see if we can't find this elven crafter that is trapped in the lost city. Search as much as possible. Got it. I think we're going to move, hide, search the first day, see how this pans out. I would love her to be hidden, because then if the dragons show up, she shoots them and hopefully gets some prowess and points. So 9, 9, day 9, and day 9 all done. Our monster roll is a 6, so more bats. Our guy is moving with the captain. Wizard is first. He is hiding first. He fails his hide, so he is exposed. And he's going to get a bat. Ooh, that's not great, but you're going to get a bat. Going to get 2 bats, actually, because we already have 1 on the board. Searches. We're looking for a 4 or a 1 for the cairn. That's a 4, so the wizard finds the cairn first thing. Does the wizard need the cairn? He does not need the cairn, but he does find the cairn. You get 2 loots, but remember, you have to fatigue each time. Fatigue the fight. Oh, and this did fatigue. I'm sorry. This actually was fatigue, because we did it. Or fatigue maybe the magic and maybe the fight shit, just offhand. Yeah, this fatigued when you enchanted. You need this shit, obviously, because bats are coming. Yeah, so we'll fatigue twice. And 2 loots of the cairn. The first loot of the cairn is the 4th card. The Gripping Dust. Lame. Actually, terribly lame. It's just your weapon stays alerted. Great. 3. I will say that potions are good to dump in the poison pool, though. And you get the magic spectacles. Extra search phase. That is actually very nice. And then 2 bats show up. Nerd glasses. We go 1, 2, 3. The captain goes 1, 2, 3. He's going to trade. And he is going to dump. Yeah, maybe 49. So what did we say here? So we said this is 55, 89, 99 bucks. We're going to dump 99 bucks worth onto the patrol. And they're friendly with us, so they do buy our crap. And I won't even do that. I'll just take this, and then I want to see these. The Ointment of Bite and the Elusive Cloak. Okay. Those are great. I'll roll on the Ointment of Bite just because I'm supposed to roll now that we did the thing. And we do get 99 bucks. So we do sell for 99. So we have 99. But only one great treasure now. And though we're still leading, so we lose a point there. We're now in the bonus for gold. The captain's up to 9 points, I believe. But he's still winning great treasures. It's just that someone can take him out of that here pretty easily. He rolls on the Ointment of Bite on the friendly table. I don't super care. The chance of me buying that is low, but maybe. Price times 4, we're just going to sort of let it slide there. Then this bat prowls and actually jumps him. So there you go. Funny, but the dwarf goes here. The dwarf is going to do a quick search to see if he can find that passage or path. He doesn't, and then he's going to hide. He doesn't hide. And he gets batted. Oh, that's bad. That ain't great. I think he takes cover. He needs to burn that card anyway. How about this? Maybe he doesn't take cover just yet. I'm going to turn that over. I want to take that back. He doesn't take cover just yet. I'm going to make a decision about that. Because he also wants to get wounded. That's his turn. The Woods Girl moves here. I am going to make her hide once because we don't want to get jumped by whatever. We don't. We fail to hide in any case. All the bats are out, so we're actually okay. And she does what? She searches. Yeah, she searches 2 times. So we're looking for a locate roll of a 4 or a 1. That's a fail. We need a 4. No, that is also a fail. She does not find the lost city, and she is done. Nothing attacks, nothing appears, nothing prowls. I think let's do the captain real quick. So this bat, we're going to lure this bat with this guy. And then the captain will slow play here. That bat can't harm that dude. So it literally is just a 2/3. Well, that's a miss. And I hate to say, we're just literally going to roll the next position. The next time, though, he does swing down into the captain's sword arc and is killed before we have to stalemate. So that's worth 3 prowess. Giving the captain 25 prowess. And that bat goes away, and he is dead. Because I mean, theoretically, you're gonna sleep spell. Oh yeah, you're sleeping. A lot of fatigue going on there, but these bats are asleep. They do sort of plague you a bit, unfortunately. But yeah. So the question is, does the dwarf engage in a round of combat in which he is certainly going to take 3 wounds? He's going to take 3 wounds. And then at the end of round 1, I think we do. I think we're going to do this. So we're going to do this. We're going to play like this. His weapon is unreadied. He does this just like that, right? His weapon is long, so he's fine. And he will duck under his helmet. And actually, he might not... well, he doesn't love this combat, though. But... How do the bats go? The bats go like this. This guy goes to the bottom. This guy comes to the top. That sucks a little bit, of course. Does the first guy flip? He does not. Second guy flip. We want him to flip. No, third guy flip. He does. So strangely enough, so this guy hits the helmet, damages it, wounds the dwarf. This guy wounds the dwarf. This guy misses the dwarf. The dwarf axe becomes ready. So we do take 2 wounds, and we're going to take this wound and this wound. We need, oh God, we need 1 more round of this shit, unfortunately. But I need that helmet. I need. The problem is there's a 2/3 helmet. There's a 2/3 chance that helmet gets broken. I need the $3 so that he can hire the guard, because I need the guard to carry me out of here to get to the other half of the map. I need the guard, or else this is going to take him the vast majority of the, right? Because he goes one day to here, 2 days to here, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, 6 days, and then finally he gets to here where he can actually do something. So I'm very concerned. So even though it did not quite do what I needed to do, we're going to take cover now and escape the combat by becoming hidden and save the helmet so that I can possibly sell it. And we will flee to there, even though it doesn't matter. So we got to get that done. So we do that. We drag that. We get trinkets. So if we have a treasure and meet a giant, oops, we can give him the treasure, and he'll give us a big one in exchange because he thinks that ours is pretty. Done. So that's the end of the day. Everybody got plagued by bats. We got batted. It's like swatting, but with bats. Okay, what does day 10 have in store for us? I think at the end of the day, we are going to turn in, he's going to turn in woodwork. We're never going to get to woodwork. Does he turn in anything else? Spellmaster. I don't mind Spellmaster, and I shouldn't mind Locate Cairn. Those are literally right next to us, effectively. So I should be going for those points. So we're just turning in the one we did. And now we get Arsonist. Roll for a random native group, and we've heard of a plot. We can either join it or thwart it. To thwart it, perform a quest phase, roll on the meeting table. Any result other than block battle succeeds. Score 1 VP and gain a level of relations with that group. To join the plot, search phases while hidden, discover, succeed, done. That's it. Oh. So Arsonist. Ugh. Well, let's roll to see who it is. Who is getting arsoned today? So we get 4. The rogues. Okay. The campfire. Or it's in or out, pretty much. You going into the cliff or out to the campfire? M3 cliff. Got it. Okay. So M3, rest, 1 spell phase to get the gold back. So these 2 chits, I assume, come back, right? And then you're going to flip this one to have gold magic ready at all times. Done. That makes sense. Okay, so what's the captain doing? The captain's going 1, 2, 3. He will extra hide, move to 3, Borderlands 3, move back to the lair, and I suppose hide again just to make sure. Done. So 1, 2, 3, and he'll get to here. The dwarf is going to move to the guard. Trade once, higher phase, done. The woods girl, what do we think the woods girl? I think the woods girl is hiding and searching, do you think? I mean, I think that's prudent, right? She's gonna hide and search. She only gets 4 of those total. So hide and search. So 1 hide. And we have to remember that Rob gets an extra search too. We do have to remember that. When he searches. The woods girl does not have the nerd glasses. Huh. And what do we got? We got a 1, dragons. Wizard is first. The wizard is moving in, which he does. He then, no, he rests twice. Pops these. That flips over. He is done. And dragons don't bring anything, so he is safe there. Our guy goes to here. He's hiding 2 times, but there is nothing there for him. Because dragon's dead, that one. Woods girl hides once, and this is important. She wants to succeed at this one. She does. She searches 3 times. She needs a 4 or a 1. That's a fail. 1. She gets 3 of these. 2 is a fail. Come on. 3 is a fail. All the dragons converge. That is a pretty large contingent of dragons. We're going to go up here and sell our crappy helmet for $3. But we have lost the helmet, and so the dwarf needs to remember that he's actually $5 in the hole at the end of the day. So we sell our helmet for $3, giving us $26 for the moment. we do a higher phase, friendly, and we're looking for a ×2. If we can get a ×2, the guard costs 12. We can pay 24. 3, 2, or 1. We get a 1. Opportunity. So it's either price ×2, or we can roll on the ally table. No better, really. We're just going to go with price ×2. And so that's going to subtract 24 from that. So minus 21. Yeah. Yeah, and we end up with 2 gold. And really, it's really negative gold. So the dwarf loses all those points, and he's down to 2 points right now. Having said that, he did get guard HQ, G H Q. And he's going to turn in, I think, peace offering. And he gets Ghost Hunter instead. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Where are we at? Are we on day 11? We are on day 11. Oh, but we do need a day 10. Or we're fighting these, right? You're fighting these dudes. We're going to shoot down these dragons. So the Woods Girl, I think, definitely going to take pot shots on the dragons. And I would say, doesn't really matter the order. Oh, good night, man. Yep, thanks, Hubbub. Thank you very much again. So we're going to play the ambush game. She's going to use this to ready this bow. She's going to use this to fire it. It doesn't matter. So for a heavy armored creature, she needs a 1 or a 2. One or a 2, she kills this dude. That's going to be a 3. She rolls a 3. She does not kill him. Does she? She hides. So that's round 1. Round 2, she will pledge to fatigue there. So round 2, she'll have to fatigue 1 or a 2. No. God damn it. Okay. And she doesn't hide. She fatigues. And then largely she has to play. Well, this guy does get to flip, actually. He does, which means she has to fatigue again because she's going to play this the next round and fatigue another move. So she does escape. That, I mean, that's guaranteed. It's just how much does she have to fatigue to kill or not kill those dragons. So definitely a crappy outing for her, but there's a lot of opportunity there. How's that? The wizard is going to rest 3 times and hide. Is that true? Also remember, if you do 2 alert phases and are hidden, you could hit both of these potentially and have your shot to kill both of them, but you need to alert because you need those type 4s to be ×0s. So if you were to alert twice, hide and move in there, you could take lightning bolt. Oh, you can't do it. It's not a mountain. God damn it. Remember, you have to be in a mountain. Mountain clearing. So that's the thing. So you should go, if you're going to kill, go kill the spider. You are not in a mountain. This is not a mountain. This is a mountain. Has to be cast in a mountain clearing. It's not a mountain tile. It is a mountain clearing. That is sort of the difference. Now, the nice thing with lightning bolt is you can ambush with it. It only hits one guy, but you have to do it from a mountain clearing. It's great when you're in a mountain clearing. Not as good when you're down around doing this. Yes. So let's figure out what we're doing. I'm sorry. So what do we got? Day 10 is done. It's day 11 now. So let's do day 11 here. The captain. You would never kill those bats with stones flying, you know it. And because it's multiples, you immediately become unhidden and you would be killed at the end of the round. And you'd be killed. So you know stones fly would suck here. We're just going to move. So captain is going to move and then move. He is moving and moving to the spellmaster. You know it. You know it. Okay. The dwarf does have his buddies, which is sort of nice. So we're going to put those by our dwarf here. Then we're going to make our copies. Copy, paste, paste. One goes into the bucket with the rest of y'all, and one goes with the dwarf. For now, at least. But now the dwarf is just going to follow his guard leader here, and the guard leader is going to give him 4 moves. This is fun. I love it. I love, and the more that you guys take control, actually, the more I enjoy it, because it's just nice to sort of see you guys interacting with the game a little bit. So I think strangely enough here, what we're gonna do is have more fun at the dice. Yeah, your dice would be, if you could have killed like 2 or 3 dragons, then all of a sudden you have a bunch of prowess. We're gonna hide, move to the bats. Done. The woods girl. I mean, you got to move to 5. So that's the first thing. So we got to move to 5. It's either hide, move back, or it's rest 1, hide 1, move back. If that makes, you think? I think you spend at least, okay, rest. So we're gonna move out, we're gonna rest, we're gonna hide, we're gonna move back to the dragons, or do we just want to rest? Rest 1 and then move back. Let's do it. And then, because I think you try to clear that. I think you try, at least not even clear it, but you try to get a little bit of prowess out of there. Like, 2 kills is worth 15. And then the wizard, do we know what the wizard's doing? What's the wizard doing? Resting 3 times and hiding. Okay, done. All right. Because he's getting ready to 6 more freaking bats. So now we get this guy, and the dwarf's going with him because he's just following. So the dwarf actually goes to here, and I think that's it. I knew it. He knew it was gonna be bad. Okay, so this guy carries us essentially. So we go here. We hide, bat. So we'll hide for giggles. It doesn't really matter. So there we go. Done. The woods girl moves, rests, hides, and moves back. Let's make sure she does, and she does. Let's give her a rest. Pops that. The wizard rests 3 times. And he hides. And you do. And the bats come to you. That's actually good, because you can... At least you get the cairn now, if you want it. And we go 1, 2. No hide, actually. At all. So, done. And we have 2 combats. Technically, the dwarf is first. And the dwarf needs buddy sheets all day. So because the dwarf wants to kill these if possible, I am going to, with being hidden, I'm going to take he's going to take his shot. So he'll do H star 4. He takes his shot round 1. 4. This guy lines up and he is killed by the dwarf. Round 2, they're on him. And we are going to lure them away. And our weapon is unreadied. I'm going to lure one of them away. With that guy. Keep one on the dwarf sheet. We cannot ready the axe with it, so we're just going to go with this. And this guy is going to hit us and do medium damage. We do line up, which is nice, but round 2, this bat gets us... No, we hit him. We rolled... No, we rolled a 1. I think we rolled a 1 or whatever. We did hit him. So we did not miss that guy. We don't miss this guy, but he bangs us first. And we're going to wound this chit. Over here. Lines up. That's too bad, actually. I'm not happy with that. But it's better than the alternative. We score 3, 9, 12. 3 bats for 12. The dwarf has 12 prowess. That puts him in second place for prowess, which is nice. Scores his 3rd point. And he's wounded, so he's probably going back to... Well, he could plunge forward to the monastery, because 1, 2, because the first person at the monastery gets a point. That's going to be the dwarf. It's also a dwelling. Done. So that's a good battle for the dwarf. Rob, you're running out of the clearing? Doesn't really matter. And now it's the woods girl. Right? That makes sense, I think. Well, I mean, you were hiding anyway. But I mean, yeah, it doesn't really matter. But since you're going that direction regardless, unless you wanted to go up into the mountains, in which case you do run out of the clearing, because then you go to here. And then you're not in there, and you can move to here without dying. So, I don't think it matters. If you're going back to the cairns, then you don't need to run. If you're going up to 6, then you would need to run. If you're like going up to 6 hoping these guys will follow you, you got to run. Because you can't move from a monster clearing into a mountain clearing in one phase. It takes 2 phases, and at the end of the first phase, they block you unless you're hidden. So, all right. Woods girl time. Again, I would just shoot this guy, and we already know the drill. We're playing these. It takes a 1 or a 2 to get this guy killed on round 1. No. Does she become an... Okay. I don't even know why I grab all these. Done. And that's the end of our day. I'm a little disappointed in that outing. We are at the Spellmaster, so we're going to perform our quest phase. That's going to pay $5, and we're going to get a VP and a magic chit, so that's the phase. But we also do need to locate the cairn. There are 2 bats. Ugh. Well, I don't love that. That is 1 bat too many, as Nutmeg says. This is a farce, and you're making mockery of the sacred game. I am. I totally did. Absolutely. I agree. I agree with you. So cairns and searching. Got it. Move cairn. Search, and then extra search. Right? Yep. Got it. Done. Absolutely. So we're going to do a quest phase here. We are going to hide. Quest phase, hide, move to the bats. On a good note, she didn't use any didn't use any fatigue, so that move is pretty. She's gaining rest as she goes. Chits, the net chit income is positive. The net prowess income, terrible. It is giants someday, but not today. Okay. I think that's everybody. And that is day 12 is coming up. So let's get it rolled. And let's see what it is. And it is spiders and imps. So you are getting, you're going to get some company. So I think he's going with him because he's following and following. So it is the captain. The captain performs his quest phase. Captain performs a quest phase. He's going to burn 5 gold. He's down to 94. Is that it? That's too bad. He does get Spellmaster. That's his 3rd card. He is burning down the house with 10 points today. He gets Earth Mover, loot a treasure from the cairns, score a VP. Oh, that is not. That's not okay, but okay, sure. He's going to hide now. We haven't done a good job here. So we do hide. We do move to here. So we are hidden, as is our guy, because he followed us effectively. And the spider comes down here. Sucks a little bit, because that's not really what we wanted to be facing just as of yet. I think that is what we have here. Well, yeah, done. Okay. And yeah, because we didn't do a good job of that scoreboard. Who is next? The Woods Girl. Going out, resting, coming back after a hide. And she does. She'll rest that. Does anything else appear for spiders? I don't think so. She is done. You move to the cairn and you search 4 times. Oh, that's a lot of fatiguing. Fatigue gray. And maybe these. Does that make sense? Okay. Got a couple loots coming down here. So we have 4. 5 treasures. 4 rolls. You get the 4th card. Scroll of Alchemy. That's pretty good. 1. The 5th card is no good. 2. 3 is not good. Come on, let's get it. No. Ugh. Bad dice. And one more. 3rd. Very nice. Okay, good. Penetrating Grease is terrible, but for you. But the Scroll of Alchemy is not, I mean, it's not great because you don't have type 6, but it is a great treasure. So we are going to give you a treasure. That's 1. That's going to knock the captain down to... And the wizard's going to get one and a bit. And the spider cometh. So here's the spider. The dwarf. Did I even do the dwarf? I didn't even write the dwarf's frickin' move. That was dumb. Okay. We're moving the dwarf. He's going just 1, 2, 3, and then he'll hide. So he's gonna hide and then move, move, move. He follows and moves his guy. So we go 1, 2, 3 to there. He's gonna roll to hide. And he does. I don't think anything appears though. Oh, wait, yeah, absolutely. We get a spider. So spider appears right there. Done. Got a lot of spiders. We got a lot of battle coming today. So I think the captain is first. I definitely think we are going to probably putz with these guys. I'll take him. I will use the ointment of steel. And doesn't really matter what we're playing as long as it's a medium. Because we can't undercut him. But we will wound. We're going to get wounded all day. And we're not going to play any... we don't even need to play a fight until he flips. In which case, we will start playing a fight. So we're going to get wounded on a... So round 1, if we hit him, we do. So that's good. Our weapon's longer. We're going to kill him before he smacks us. And there you go. That's the captain's turn. This guy, 1 or a 4, 2. So he flips down to here, and he does medium damage against this guy. Does he flip or not? Sort of wasted the ointment in that case. He does flip. We're going to now attack... Hope this guy... No. So this guy lines right up. He's going to die to this dude. Done. So we get 6 points for 2 bats. Oh, and we do get a chit, too. We need a type 7 4 chit. Ugh. I don't even know who has that as a spell, as a chit. Maybe the Pilgrim? Oh, he does. Hold on. Done. So the captain does get that chit as well from his Spellmaster days here. 2 bats dead. Ointment of Steel is done. Discards to the Shaman. I just didn't want any of my armor to get dinged, knowing that I was going to get hit every round. Rob. Are you sleeping him? Rob said, I want to die to the spider. Rob, the wizard's going to cast sleep. Oh, man, do you need to sleep? You need to sleep, let alone sleep. We're going to play on that side, this side right here. Doesn't really matter which side we play on, but we play on that side. The dwarf will ready his weapon with this chit, and he will play this chit there. The spider will go down to the bottom, so he's gonna thwart all of us here a little bit. Does the spider flip? He does not flip. That's round one. I'm not even bothering to fatigue this one here. 5. So he goes down 1. Does he flip? He does. Our weapons are faster this round. We kill the spider for 3 points. Those are auto wins against the dwarf and his buddies, as it were. Because the buddies are all, I think, auto wins against the spider. So we kill a spider for 3. So he has 15. The captain has 31. Is the wood girl going to get on the woods girl going to get on the board? Okay, I'm going to be very, very pessimistic here. Woods girl on the board. Bow and bow. Round 1. She needs 1 or 2. 1. First shot, first kill. First round, as far as stalemates go. 1 or 2. 1. Oh, does she become unhidden, though? We do need to roll. Yes. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I'm annoyed. Okay. So we get 1. We get 1 dragon. Because the other one was... She gets 5. But then you cursed. I did. I want that big run so bad. Like, I want to see a huge run of prowess. Very badly. Ooh, all right. Day 13. I think the captain is going to... I think he hides and searches, and his guy is going to also hide. Well, we got to move. Hide, move to the cairn, and search, and our guy is going to do the same. Hoping to locate the cairn. The dwarf is going to ride his buddy again, and they're just going to... I mean, I think we might... behooves us maybe to be careful, just guessing. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to... move 3, 2 rests, move 3, 2 rests, spell. Okay. 13. The dwarf, I think, is going to... They'll move up into the mountain. But they'll hide first, for sure. And then rest. He need. Oh. So he does get to keep the, so he doesn't need to keep the cards, what do you want to say? He doesn't need to keep those chits wounded, so he's not going to. He's going to rest. His guy will follow now. And they'll go into the... So 1, 2, 3, the Woods Girl. Probably move and kill some dragons. Move and kill some dragons. Ugh. Sucks to get stuck on those. But it happens all too often. I pretended I didn't care, and then I cursed it. Dragons are moving! Okay. Doesn't do as much good, actually. Dwarf. Okay, done. This guy's following. This guy's following. The dwarf is going up to here. We are trying to hide. We do hide. We are resting a chit. I'm going to rest that bad boy. We're going to flip these guys and see the mess. Smoke the Lost Castle in one. Is literally all the treasure sites in here. That's my thinking. It's the altar in 1, the vault in 3, along with the monastery, statue in 2, the pool in 6, the shrine in 4. But no horde. The horde would have drawn a dragon. Nothing else does. Smoke can't draw dragons. There are no dragons left. What? That's, yes, it is. That's just crazy. It's beautiful. It is truly. So we are hiding. The Woods Girl, she's trying to get in there. She does. They all prowl, but she's just going to kill them. And then, Rob, you're going to 3, resting 2 times, flipping that shit. And then the captain is hiding and moving to the cairn. And he does. Oh, is he? He's not following. Okay, so I don't know if his guy went first or him. I'm gonna roll guy or him. Guy. So guy hides, moves in. He's going to try to locate the cairn with a 1 or a 4. That's a fail and a fail. Captain now moves. He hides. He does. He moves in. He's trying to search twice. Fail. Success. So the captain does locate the cairn. So it's not great for the captain, but he does actually have the means to do it today, which is learn a spell. I do think we're fighting this guy, so I believe this guy is an auto kill of the spider, but we have to check. Because on this side, he hits him, does medium damage. No, you cannot. I mean, you can awaken it. You can always awaken it. But it doesn't... you can always awaken it. And remember that that acts as a time 0 chit to cast the spells in them. So yes, you can't learn them, but you can awaken them. And then you would just need color, yes. So there's 4 type 6s in here, which I'm gonna deal 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we don't know what they are yet. But there you go. And yeah, and you have purple, so they're all purple too. So you can awaken them and get a bunch of purples, you know, right there. So that's a good move on your part. I think this is like an auto win, because once this guy flips, he's got to line up. And once he lines up, this guy is a longer weapon. So we're going to put him on this thing here. We're going to roll. It's a 4, so it doesn't even matter. He lines up and hits him for medium damage and flips, and then he hits him for H-star damage, and the tremendous spider is dead. For what, 6, I believe? The captain's up to 37. Anybody else have a... Yes. All right. Bow is ready. She pulls it out. She shoots. She kills him. Oh my god, with that hide roll. Okay, he's dead. But these guys go back. Yeah, okay. That's cool. That's cool. Score slips and falls. It seems so. It seems so. We have... She's the world's stealthiest ninja. She's like, what? Is it the glitter suit? Oh, man. Day 14, we have gold magic in every clearing. We also get 2 monster rolls. How many treasures does the cairn have? The cairn has 3 treasures. I think him and his guy are both going to search with the hopes that we can draw a treasure and then score Earth Mover and have an amazing first 2 weeks. The dwarf just needs to get his ass. So interestingly, I suppose dragons could show up. So yeah, sure. But the dwarf, he is going to follow his dude, and the dude is going to move to the monastery. The wizard moves to 6 and hides. Okay. Move to 6 and hides. Hides. Captain rolls to see if he succumbs to cholera. Yes, he does. I mean, sort of, right or no? Are we? Are you done with this yet? Are we done with this or not? Like, I really want this to work, even though, um, can't quit those dragons. I agree with you. I'm in. I'm in. Okay. It's day 14. It is day 14. We get 2 monster rolls and a 2 and a 4. So okay. I mean, that's interesting, only in the sense that that brings the serpents out of their cavey lair. Nothing else changes though on the board. And the dwarf is following his guy, so his guy takes him up to the monastery. Now we got to check for monsters for sure, but the dwarf will score the monastery. Three, so he gets his 3rd card point, which gives him 4 points, so that's respectable. Hey, Victor, what's up? Because he's the first of the monastery, he is going to get all his fatigued and chits are back into play, so he does get to rest. So that is cool. And because he is a survivor, he gets to tell the tale there. So he's going to score 2 cards. Give me 1 second, Victor. The dwarf has 4, and that puts him up to 5 points. And he's going to draw another card. Black Source. Pointless. Pointless. He also gets a tough chit. A tough chit is 2 asterisks that he can fatigue or wound. And he is done. Let me just get this day through here a little bit. She's going back to do it again. She fails the first hide. She succeeds in the second hide. Nothing on 2s. 4s are going to draw the frickin' universe, though. She gets Roar 2. She gets Bones. So Bones C is going to draw first thing. That just puts more crap here that she can shoot. So that's good. Roar 4, I believe is next. And then Roar 6 is nothing. So she is done. The captain is trying desperately to search out the cairn because he wants to draw something out of the cairn. So he will fatigue. Five, so nothing. That's 1 fatigue, 2 fatigue, 3 fatigue. The captain does get the 3rd treasure. Shielded Lantern. Extra phase in caves. He's going to score Earth Mover because he drew a treasure from the cave. 5th card point. Captain's definitely moving a little bit. Get the Armor in the Mountains. Then his guy goes. Sure, and his guy will roll, but he doesn't have to fatigue because there's no fatiguing for the dude. Fifth card is nothing. 1, 2, no. 3, no. And 4, nothing. And then the wizard moves up, hides. And he is hidden. Oh, and wait, we're going to get, I'm sorry. We're going to get, we got jumped. So we get jumped right here. So our guy did not get actually even search because as soon as we're done, we get the giant. And then this guy gets 1 search and then gets blocked. So that is how that ends up. And then you get there, but this guy's already blocked, so he doesn't come to you. The dwarf draws the vault. He draws the troll. But strangely enough, that's it. No, I'm sorry. And all the demons in the world are going to show up on their respective spots. My fault. Not paying attention. Altar, shrine. Ooh. Let's check the dwarf first. I think we just... this isn't great. That mountain tile would be great for the pilgrim, no? Oh, yeah. I mean, it'd be amazing for the pilgrim, right? And I made the monastery a source of white magic. So he could have his way with this whole tile. I think I'm taking this on. I can't ready this weapon, but I can play this. And I can play this. So first round, weapon length goes first. We're looking for a 1 or a 4. We get a 5. He drops to here. He misses us. We miss him. We have to fatigue. We're going to fatigue that. Round 2. Speed's going to go first. Fortunately, our weapon is ready now. And we line up. So, our time is 4. Our weapon length is 5. That kills the troll. The dwarf gets a tremendous troll added to his list. We fatigued. We didn't wound. And we have to fatigue again. So we're going to fatigue this. So we did fatigue 2 rounds. Done. We do get a tremendous troll. Just call it monk. And serve. And then we'll go T troll for 8. And that gives us 8 points, which is 23. Which does keep us in second place for prowess. And that troll is dead. So very good. That's a very good turn for the dwarf, though. Like, he scores 2 points, gets 8 prowess. That ain't bad. It is scripted. Okay, the giant and the captain and his boys. So I think, how do we play this? On round one, we do have length on him, which is great. Well, we can't remember these guys can't run. Doesn't matter. They just can't run. They're stuck here no matter what. We just have to decide whether we're going to fight this guy or not. So how does this go? So either this guy gets killed, like if we do this dude, he gets killed if he lines up. He gets killed if this lines up. If we flip it here, then this guy kills the troll or dies if this flips. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to lure him and play him like this. That does suck if that flips. Oh, that still sucks if that flips. So there is no good play on that for these guys. You theoretically, what I would do is I would literally load up the entire, I would load all three of them on him and hope for a lucky roll, which often doesn't happen. But what I will do is I'll play Oil of Poison, so this becomes L star star, which would become medium star star. We want to make sure we don't take a hit. So I suppose I'll play like that momentarily, and we will fatigue one. So we have the Oil of Poison up. One, so this goes down there. This stays up. The club could flip. It does not. So the club goes first. It's the longest weapon here, but it misses everything. Done. We go second because we're the second longest attack versus the giant's claw here. We do M star star damage because of the Oil of Poison. That's tremendous and enough to kill that dude. And this goes to the crone. And he's up to 45. So he's closing in on the bonus there. We are out of potions, though. I mean, that's... We do have to fatigue one, and we will fatigue one of these because we have 3 M4s. So that's an easy fatigue. And now, the Woods Girl. And she has all the targets. So I definitely say we shoot that dude. It is a kill. And this is the moment of truth. Oh my god, that dot. That dot is fun. Okay. I mean, it is sort of funny. It's a mess, but it's pretty good. It's pretty funny. But she's up to 15. I love getting the one shot, one kill. Like I love when she's doing that. But it is a little nerve-wracking now that she can't shoot more than one thing at a time. Is that the end of our week? I think that's the end of our week, guys. I think that's the end of our week. So, huh. So we have scored the monastery. I'll put it up here just to remind us of what it does. But it has been scored already. You are not dead. For day 15, we have the Young Knight, the Riddle Game, and the Dwarf Caver. Dwarf Caver is easy. We'll just put him at the end. That's the Pathfinder, excuse me. And he's at the end. He costs $5. You get all the passages. The Young Knight appears in a random clearing. 8, 5, ledges 5. And we have to roll to see which Young Knight we draw out of the bag here. 6, we get the Squire, the little guy. And he's in, what did I say, ledges 6, ledges 6. So he will assess you. If you have 3 or more magic chits, you have to roll a 1 to 3 to offer, 4 to 6 he attacks. If you have 2 or less, he will attack on a 6 still. If you kill him, you get your VP. You hire him for $4 and you get a follower and the VP. The Riddle Game. Do we have Runes and Dank? We have Runes W and Dank W. I haven't seen Bones W yet. 1, 2, 3. No, 5. So it's going to be in Dank W. We're going to get the Imp. Fatigue Magic Asterisks to roll. And do the riddle there. Where is he? He's Dank W, right? Yeah. That is where? That is over here. So we're going to put him in one of these clearings. So we'll put him in 2, 4, or 5. Well, okay. I mean, we'll do this the hard way. 4. So the Riddle Game, you fatigue magic. You get to roll plus every 2 asterisks spent, and you can answer the riddle. You can unhide and fight him. He is just an imp, so he's an easy kill, but he automatically gets to curse you before, and that is before he gets his attack. So just attacking him curses you immediately, and then you have to fight the imp as normal. So those are the first 2 weeks. The captain has sort of run away with it a little bit, but a lot of those points are just his leads in prowess and gold. Now, the gold lead is going to be hard to beat, but the prowess lead is possible to swipe from him. Obviously Great Treasures is swipeable from him, and the wizard obviously has the shot to grab a spell or 2 at some point in the game, and he is good at that, right? He reads runes 1 die, so he does have a little bit of an advantage there. So that's where we're going to come back to. 1 error at a time. She's literally making it. And so that's it, guys. So thanks a lot. I appreciate it. I really do. I said I like when you guys are interacting with the game. We're gonna save this, of course. Not a ton of new stuff for sure, but we've changed a few of these, simplified a bunch of them. We are adding a couple. There are a couple new ones, including of course we don't have. I didn't. Yeah, right, because there are cards, right, including the keep. There's like a new location that appears. We have a nest. Which is a new treasure site. Now, the chance of those appearing, of course, not amazingly high, but they could. And we'll be looking for more things to add, of course, you know, in the future. But it's easy to add cards now because I have them all in a little Excel database like I did for Dragons Down. And so we should be in with some more stuff going on here. Also adding creatures. And my next thing I'm going to tackle is items. We're going to tackle adding items to the game as well. Not just weapons and armor, but these item cards, but done in a much nicer and easier to read way. Done. So, anyway, thank you very much, of course, everybody, for hanging out. Rob and Nutmeg, thanks for playing. Victor, I didn't answer your question, so I apologize. So yeah, this is, I mean, we're playing Magic Realm, but we are playing the quest variant that I always play. That's really the twist. And, you know, I mean, that's really the variant. The twist is that Rob and Nutmeg are sort of running and or advising on the Woods Girl and the Wizard. So that's going to be sort of our, you know, we're going to do chat games when we can. And that's how we're going to roll. So having a good time with these. The 1 month games are very short. It's a little bit of a sprint. Like it's a little bit of a So, well, we'll see. We'll see. She does have, you know. So, all right, guys, I'm going to go. I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so I do have to get up at some point. I will talk to you later. Let's save for sure here. Let's make sure we save this thing and overwrite. Thank you guys very much, and I will see you all Friday. And that's it. We'll, not sure what we're doing yet. So good night, everybody.